Hey, what's up? How's it going? Happy Monday. Best day of the week, right? How y'all doing? How was your weekend? It's Monday. Oh wait, it might not be Monday for some of y'all. Depending on where you are in the world. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Hello, Baja Blast. Baja Blast. Wait, who's Baja Blast again? Is that a recent name change? I might not be familiar with who Baja Blast is. Oh, your camo. Oh, I see. Well, how you been, man? Oh, your camo. I see. Gotcha. Hello, Luke. Hey, Onwin. Hey, Natalie. Hey, what's up, Relic? Y'all ready to research some yokai today? I feel weird doing this stream while the person that basically inspired the stream for this is streaming right now. But like, you know, it's not that weird. I think she's about to finish up. She's doing like a karaoke stream right now. I think she's about to finish up. Name changed like 2 days ago. I do remember seeing Baja Blast a couple days ago, but I wasn't really sure. But like a couple days ago, I wasn't sure who it was either. I was like, oh, well, it sounds like you've been around. Your cat just clawed some skin off. Ouch, that sounds painful. Hey, kitty. Sends a pic of the damage. Ouch. I'm scared to see. Might be here for a little bit because I might play my VR. Okay. No worries. Yeah. I kind of want to do a little bit of research on some yokai that I know very little about. Which is a little bit weird. Because considering at the very least, I've known of... how's my volume? My audio is a little bit... My audio from my mic was a little bit quiet. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Well, okay, maybe I do know why. Hold on. I was a little scared. I'm a little scared to do this. What were to happen if I ever to what would happen if I were to do this? What did I sound like, Al? Do I sound any different right now? Can you hear anything? Is there any sudden change in my voice right now, or am I imagining it? I don't know if this is working or not. You sound like I'll speech at 2 a.m. I didn't. So okay, so I need to figure out how to make it work where you sound like a minion having a panic attack. Wait, so was there actually a voice change or? I can't tell. Because I was supposed to have there was supposed to be a voice change there for a little bit. So I did get like I got a stream deck finally. So like I can fiddle around with it. And it just always sounds like a minion having a panic attack apparently. Okay. Now I need to figure out how to make the sounds come out. Damn. I probably should have prepared this a little bit better. It's alright though. I mostly wanted to use this for like other stream things. Or shouldn't be so comfortable then. I like your voice acting. I'm not planning on using my voice changer that much. I mostly got this for the soundboard and for the things like just so I can do like this easily. Like basically I have a button that basically makes it so I can switch to my gaming room, my gaming scene, switch back here easily. I could go BRB easily. And honestly, the most important thing, at the press of a button, all I can do is I can at the press of a button I can easily flex on y'all. Yo, it's kind of a good feature of this whole thing, you know what I mean? Also, just have better control over like some of the stuff I got. Like, go back. Okay. You saw it coming. You're like, no, I see it. And gave him a button to do it. I know. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I like it. What's up? Welcome, Zeno. But I'm still messing around with it. I was trying to set it up for today's stream just to see, like, I wanted to at least get the soundboard to work. But I don't know if I want to spend too much time. I don't know if I want to spend any time fiddling around with the what do you call it? Stream Deck, trying to figure out how to make it work right. Let's see if this works. Yeah! You can't see me like I'm John Cena. What was that, bro? What was what, bro? What was what? And myself. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I saw it, but I have no idea how I'd respond to that. God damn. All I'm saying, I was just trying to flex. That's all I was trying to do. This is what I get for trying to flex on y'all. Alright. Let's start it out. Flexing was too strong. What was that one? The prison shower bunny. That's just my gains. You don't recognize what gains look like? I suppose that might be a little bit of a foreign concept to you, Zeno. Alright, let's see. Let me talk to my browser. Okay, I'm on my browser, but I still gotta set up my browser though. It's a little bit annoying. Hold on, let me. All right. I think it's pretty customary at this point to start out my streams, my yokai research streams on yokai.com. I think I like that as my starting thing, because as much as I like Wikipedia, it can get a little bit crazy. Is this working? No, why isn't it showing? Okay, there you go. You know why you're in the void? I'm just, I'm just, I don't know. I don't know why I was in the void. Moved into the new crib today. Okay, Trump. I know, I know. But what was I? What was I trying to do? I also haven't. I just realized. Copy this. I don't have. I don't have. I just realized I don't have chat on my browser when I'm in browser mode. So paste. There you go. There you are. Hold on, but if I do this, if I move y'all all the way over here to this side of the things. If I move y'all over here, does that then move you while I'm in my room? No. Sweet. Awesome, because that's what I was a little bit afraid of. I think I like y'all being right here on the other side of me. You know, just there in Nemi stream and this stream. What's up next for me? Hey, what's up, Wearwood son? What's going on? Yeah, I just fuck it, we ball. Yeah, Nemi is also my Oshi, by the way. I wanted to, man, she's I'll be honest, as soon as right after she debuted, I can't believe she's been streaming every day. I'm like, I've been wanting to do like one of these research streams, and like there's a little bit of a weird it's hard to time it with her. But like I'm like, fuck it, I'll just do the stream. I wanted to catch the end of the stream, but like I think she said she's gonna archive the karaoke stream. Yes, we finally get archived karaoke streams. Yes. I'm pretty happy with it. Denji is your Oshi. Oshi means what I think it does. Oshi just means your favorite. Obama is my Oshi. Oh my god. Thanks, Neil Morton's shoulders. I don't know. Okay, but before I go and do some research on the Baku, right, which is like the main thing that I wanted to study in this, I also realized did my OBS disconnect? Am I back? Can y'all hear me? I don't know. For some reason, OBS told me I disconnected. Hello, can you hear me? Or am I disconnected or something? Am I lagging out? You can hear me? Okay, cool. Awesome, thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, like I wanted to research on the Baku because, you know, I've been thinking about what kind of yokai I wanted to research. This is a little bit of this may be my third yokai research stream. First one was on my kind, right? I'm an Oni. Yeah, if y'all couldn't tell. And also, you know, I researched a little bit of like some spooky Halloween yokai that looked a little spooky to me. And now, you know what? Like I realized my Oshi, who suddenly graduated, right? Was a yokai, and my new Oshi, who was completely unrelated to my previous Oshi, is also a yokai. And you know, it's like, damn, I got two Oshis that are yokais, right? So may as well. Maybe this is the time to figure out what these yokai are, and these are like not small yokai, by the way. Gonna head out, Zeno? Alright. See ya. So I'm gonna start it out. I know a small amount about a KIRIN, only know that in mythology they eat dragons. Yeah. They're like supposed to be they're supposed to be like the one of the things at Dragonsphere, I think, right? Yeah, they're supposed to, like, because dragons, I think, are supposed to be pretty tyrannical or something, and kittens are supposed to be like kind of like their counter. I think from what I heard. That sound like, so what you say about them eating dragons sounds kind of familiar to me. I know some people speculated that Yamato from One Piece was a KIRIN, but I think that's been like, I think that's been debunked. I think that turns out she was like a wolf or something. So I was thinking about putting her in like the thumbnail. If y'all know anything about One Piece, I was thinking about putting her in there, but like I wasn't sure about that. And I'm glad I didn't, because like, yeah, I found out at some point, yeah, she wasn't a KIRIN, even though everybody kind of thought she was. I think I'm here because it's more friends happening. Tapper Dachi. It's a napling now. We're naplings now, Wayward Son. I think is like the perfect, I think it's the perfect new name. The new name for the sapling. I mean not saplings. I mean fans of Nimi, you know. But I know next to nothing about One Piece. Here's I will say, I don't know if there's any KIRIN in One Piece, but the BAKU, on the other hand, is definitely in One Piece. But that's but to tell you like the context of how a BAKU shows up, it's a little bit of a spoiler. That's a major spoiler. I don't want to talk about naplings. Oh hell yeah, right? As soon as she said that it was gonna be naplings, I was like, perfect. That's too perfect. I can't believe how quick her chat was with that one. I was pretty hyped for it. But it's good to see a sapling in chat. It's always good to see a sapling in chat. Or I guess I don't know. Would it be fair to call us former saplings? In my heart of hearts, I'm still a sapling, right? I don't know if I'm gonna be a former sapling. Naplings, yeah. Naplings are the fan name for Nimi Nightmare, who is my new favorite VTuber. And hello, I know less than nothing about One Piece. Less than nothing. You know, have negative information. You have negative information about One Piece. Damn. Does that mean if I hang around with you, Onwin, my One Piece knowledge will slowly like recede? It will like go away from my brain. I was like, we moved out and moved next door. I know, right? Going from sapling to napling. Oh, wow, big change. Literally one letter. From what I know, Drowsy and Hypno are Pokemon based on the Baku, and that's all I know about. Yeah. That's why I kind of like, when I found like that picture of the Baku in my on my thumbnail, it looks like a little bit of it looks like a I think I found one that looks kind of like Drowsy. It's like styled like Drowsy. So I kind of did that on purpose a little bit. It's a little bit more recognizable. Negative information, you'll forget everything. Some One Piece merch. I touched on One Piece merch, it'll become blank. That's a scary. They literally couldn't have been easier for her. And I love it. I know. I just hope she doesn't accidentally say the wrong kind of like farewell greeting, a farewell saying or whatever farewell phrase. But she's almost already done a couple times. Sorry, this stream is a low-key little bit of Afana and Nimi, who are both unrelated, by the way. Little bit of it's it's a stream that's a little bit dedicated to them, basically. Low key, just a little bit. And it just so happens, completely unrelated, of course. Yes. And their voices are not alike at all. I'm denying anyone who says their voices are too similar. Let's go within 50 meters of any of the writers or animators. She almost did already. And Shonda dropping hints this entire time. Yes, right? Shonda's dropping hints. Which is kind of hype, by the way. I can't wait, because I know is it? I mean, I guess Nimi is still, uses still like some lemon leaf stuff. So I guess you could say that Nimi used to be lemon leaf, right? And she used to be friends with like she used to do a lot of streams with Shondo, and like I can't wait to see them doing some streams together again. But anyway, without further ado, it's time we introduce this KIRIN. This is like this has got to be like one of the more powerful of the yokai, right? Out there. Like it's up there with like dragons, right? It's competing with fucking dragons, right? And dragons are kind of like at the top of like the food chain when it comes to yokai, isn't it? Right after her graduation, I went straight to Shondo and she was dropping games. She was? I had no idea. I had no idea she'd be like talking about it. She's been kind of like low key about it too, hasn't she? But I can't wait. I can't wait for, you know what? You know, like, do you happen to know who Namie is? What is with my connection? My connection is being weird. You happen to know who Namie is, or Namie? I can't wait for them to possibly collab. She's an Australian artist. You gotta go. See you later, Onwin. Yeah. Let's find out about this mysterious creature, the KIRIN. Translation: none, based on the Chinese name for the same creature. I guess it's like in Chinese, it was like it's spelled more like Quillin or something, or Killin or Chillin or something like that, depending on how you pronounce the Q's. I wish I had the time, but I'm working like crazy, right? I wish I had more time. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been working so much lately, but I've been streaming a lot lately. Chillin', killing the dragons. Or Quillin or something. Krillin, like from Dragon Ball. Let's see. Areas ruled by a wise areas ruled by a wise and benevolent leader. Is the leader supposed to be the KIRIN, or? Okay, I'm curious about that. Diet is purely vegetarian. I you know what? I kind of wonder if that was kind of the inspiration. Like, I wonder if that's kind of how like Fauna got her model, right? Where she told them that she was like vegan or something, and they're like, "Oh, we finally have a vegan. We have the perfect model for you. We have this creature. It's called the KIRIN, also a vegetarian. We've had like out of like this like giant stack of models of VTubers for potential VTubers that we have. This one just seems perfect for you because like this based off a creature that's also a vegetarian just like you." I wonder if that's literally how they came to like make that decision. I cause there's a part of me that's like the whole Mother Nature thing, the whole like KIRIN thing. Like I feel like has a lot to do with just like the vegetarian thing or the vegan, or like the like, you know, it's like I'm pretty sure it's the vegan thing. Let's see. Never harms another creature. It works so well for her. Because of how well I know how Fauna was. She was like low-key like really into like, she really loved animals. Okay. It'd be quite funny if that's what happened. It kind of would be, wouldn't it? But like, it seems like you would be. I feel like how else would they like choose like how to distribute these like VTuber models, right? Because I'm sure Hololive has like a whole like, they have a whole catalog. They have like a whole like book of like VTuber models that like, you know, that they probably paid like thousands of dollars for from like these top tier artists. You know, maybe they haven't rigged them yet, but they have these models, right? And then they're like, okay, like as we get these talents, right, we got to figure out some way to make it work like with their personality in some way. It's got to track somehow, right? Like for instance, if I were to think about Gigi, right, Gigi Moodin, if you happen to know who she is, right, they're like, she's got a little bit of a gremlin energy here. She's got what can we? Oh, we got a gremlin VTuber, right? We got a gremlin VTuber. Okay, they're like, perfect. Bro, I guess that's why her and Jondo work so well together, because they're like gap steroids, polar opposites. I don't think that gap could get any wider between those two. Which I thought was kind of funny, because like I thought it was interesting that they were that they were friends together, wasn't it? Like because like I see as when I heard about this, I started learning a little bit. Once I heard about like how Lemon Leaf was friends with like Shondo, right? And that's how I found out about her to begin with. And I was like looking at some of her content, I was like, oh wait, hold on a second. This is like not at all what I would have expected from a friend of Lemon Leaf's. But it's like but it's kind of a fun juxtaposition. It's kind of a fun contrast, basically. Let's see. And they both do ASMR, which is, I don't know. Honestly, if I probably know most of the ASMR VTubers, most of the VTubers that do ASMR, I probably know a decent amount of them, like all the bigger names out there. I just happen to I just listen to ASMR to help me sleep, you know, and that's how I happen to be become a fan of Fauna. That's kind of like how it started for me. Ryoho Shondo and Soya Poya, who's part of Justice. Soya Poya. I'm not sure if I'm. Oh, it's Soya Poya. Yeah. Yes. Is that the German VTuber? Instead of gotta catch them all, it's like gotta watch them all. It's really hard to. It really is. Spin to win. Yeah, okay. Just making sure I understood who we were talking about here. Also a big fan of tea. Interesting. Anyway, the Kirin in appearance. The Kirin is one of the rarest, most awesome and powerful creatures ever known in East Asia. It is a regal animal, holy and highly revered. The Kirin is often considered a god in its own right, resembling a deer with scales like a dragon's covering its body. The Kirin is a chimerical beast. It has a tail like an ox and a flowing mane. Its body and mane are covered in brilliant holy fire, and its face is a picture of utter serenity. I think the Pokemon that's supposed to resemble the Kirin is supposed to be Keldeo, right? I think Keldeo was the Pokemon. I can't really say I know much about Keldeo. Keldeo is kind of like one of those Pokemon that kind of like became popular or became a thing kind of like after the time I kind of stopped low-key paying attention to Pokemon as much. That's like around that time for me. I'm gonna be honest, the only Kirin I know is Kirin Ichimon's beard. I was going to mention that. That's the other thing I know about Kirin. I was thinking about putting that as my thumbnail, actually. But like the Kirin beer is like probably like one of the most well-known, like probably the most well-known, like depiction of a Kirin, right? Because it's an internationally popular beer. You can see, I see Kirin beer here in the U.S. sometimes, you know, depending on where I'm at. If I'm in a place where there's like a lot of if I'm in a place where there's like a part of the area where there's like there's an Asian grocery store and stuff, like there's chances are pretty high that you'll see like Kirin. And like when I was in Japan, it was everywhere too. It was like Sapporo, Asahi, and Kirin. It's like maybe number 3. Sapporo is the number 1 beer in Japan, I'm pretty sure. And then Asahi maybe 2. And then 3 would be Kirin. And I think Kirin is supposed to be like the cheap one compared to the other 2. Judging by the image of Kirin, I was thinking of the fire pony thing in Pokemon Bulbapedia. Oh yeah, Ponyta, yeah. I was like, honestly, the first thing that came to mind for me was Xerneas, right? Because Xerneas is obviously has some like deer looks like a deer to me. Yeah, is you know that? Okay, yeah. Cause Ponyta. I don't know if Ponyta is a Kirin, but like Ponyta is definitely like a horse or a pony, of course, right? But like the holy fire makes me think maybe Ponyta was like loosely based on the KIRIN as well. You know? Behavior. A gentle animal, the KIRIN never eats the flesh of other beings, and takes great care to never tread on any living thing, even insects. When it walks, it does so without trampling on a single blade of grass. Damn, I didn't know Fauna walked like that. I didn't know Fauna moved like that. Not even on a single blade of grass. Damn. I like how like basically everything I like into a KIRIN is basically my like how I imagine like Fauna just living her life. Back when she was VTubing. She never even stepped on a single blade of grass. Not even insects. Or hold on. Yeah. Not even insect. Okay. I'm pretty sure she does not like cockroaches, okay? or grasshoppers. I don't think she would step on it though, to be fair. So I guess this tracks as well. Being like majorly into like being like how do you pronounce, like an animal, like, you know, like I don't know if like a good term for it, right? Environmentalist or something, biologist, or I don't know, like I don't know, like animal person, like animal lover, you know? Bro, I'm originally from Hawaii. We got stuff from Japan, South Korea. Biologist. I don't know. Like, yeah, like it's like marine biologist, right? For like people who know whales and stuff. I guess like an animal biologist. I don't know how I would like describe it, but like a person who just like really loves animals a lot, like and cares about them to the point where they become basically, I guess just vegan is a good way to describe it. I'll just say vegan. Bro, so I'm got stuff from Japan and South Korea. Basically, all of those Asia type beers are staples back home. Yes. I have been to Hawaii, and like, yo, y'all in Hawaii, like, or back when you were living in Hawaii, they even have like some Japanese like convenience stores, like y'all got a Lawson over there. And that was like the first time I've ever been to a Lawson, because I think I went to Hawaii before I went to Japan for the first time, and like. That was like the first time I've ever been to a Lawson, which was like amazing. It's like a great convenience store. Even the American version was. And then when I went to Japan, I went to Lawson there for the first time, and like honestly, Lawson is probably right after 7-Eleven. Lawson is probably my favorite konbini in Japan, because they have like everything I like. They have like my favorite food, like for like the convenience store food, right? And they also have like my favorite like monster flavors. It's like in Japan, like I have a favorite flavor of monster, right? That you can only get in Japan, and sometimes I have to shop around for it. I have to look around to make sure if I can find that specific flavor. It's called Super Cola, right? It's basically like Monster Assault, if you ever heard of that. But like the Japanese version, I think is a lot better. And pretty much every time I go to a Lawson, they got that flavor, right? But if I were to go anywhere else, it's like a 50-50 shot. What's a BAKU? We'll figure it out. It's a mythical creature. But first, we're starting out with the KIRIN. I'll head over to the BAKU right after this though, and then we'll expand on both. Okay. Sorry if I actually didn't finish the behavior paragraph. When it walks, it does so without trampling on a single blade of grass. Its beauty is only surpassed by its rarity. The unicorn-like KIRIN only appears during periods of world peace. I see. They are seen only in lands owned by a wise and benevolent people, and during the reigns of noble and enlightened rulers, where they herald the golden age. Oh, interesting. What an interesting couple of sentences. Although KIRIN never harm good and pure souls, They are swift and fierce to attack if threatened, breathing holy fire from their mouths. That was what an what an interesting paragraph. Huh. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything. She would try to get out of her house, but give up on, and Snail would probably eat it. Or what? Well, Fauna did have her rage moments, right? Mother Nature is Mother Nature's been a little bit different these days. As a person who has friends that have been affected by the fires in California, like Mother Nature has been acting a little bit different lately ever since Fauna graduated. Thank God there's a really high chance my school will get a virtual day. Other districts are getting one, and maybe some notification being sent. That's good. That's good that like you don't have to go out there in that crazy weather, Natalie, especially while you're sick. Also, did I say hello to you yet? Thinking Blaza, I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to you. Good to see you, man. Good to see you in the stream. And yeah, no, Wahoo, there's all those things, and then there's little Tokyo and Shirukiya, where they bought whole companies and workers from Japan, and it's a big tourist thing on Oahu. Yeah. I think like Hawaii is like one of like the top tourist destinations for people in Japan, right? So like I feel like they even have like they really love Hawaii over there. Like they like there's like a lot of like when I went to Hawaii, there was like a lot of Japanese tourists there, a lot. And like I mean they even got it in their food, right? Like a lot of Hawaiian food is like sushi, right? Poke, which is like sushi but in like a bowl form. They got like spam musubi, right? Kind of an obvious one. That's probably the most obvious one. It's like the perfect blend of Hawaiian and Japanese, right? Hawaiian being the spam, the Japanese part being the rice, like the sushi rice, like attached to it, like roll in the roll. Although Kirin never harm good and pure souls, they are swift and fierce to attack if threatened, breathing holy fire from their mouths. Yeah, man, did I already read that? But like, holy shit, holy shit, this paragraph is kind of wild to me. this paragraph is fucking wild to me. Not gonna lie, that entire thing. Okay, interactions. Because Kirin are beasts of purity and goodness, they have been used in carvings and paintings as symbols of these virtues since early times. They are also like on the beers. Like on the beers, you know, when you want to be a say-so alcoholic, you gotta drink the Kirin. That's not an alcoholic, but if you know what I mean, I'm just fucking around. They are also seen as symbols of justice and wisdom. Because of their holiness, images of Kirin frequently adorn temples and shrines. Omens of great luck and fortune, the appearance of a Kirin is believed to be a sign of the arrival of a great leader or wise man. Did I already say that? I feel like they've mentioned this a lot of the time, so like I don't know if I've already read that. Me and Japan have always had a good relationship. I mean, I may not be part Japanese, but I have family who are. I see. Yeah. You're like, you gotta go eat dinner thinking about, okay. But like, yeah. Like, that is something I've noticed. Like, also, like, because, like, I know some people, I actually know a couple of Japanese people, right? And I feel like, some of them are saying, like, some of them said, like, oh, I've never been to America, except for, like, when I went to Hawaii. But, like, I don't know if they really kind of even really count Hawaii as America, you know? I kind of feel like they see it as, like, a whole different thing, which is fair, because when you're in Hawaii, you're not really thinking, like, wow, first time in America, I'm in Hawaii, right? You're thinking I'm in Hawaii, right? It's like, it's a whole, it is American, but it's like, bro, what is up with my internet? I'm scared. I think OBS is just being weird. Okay. they really want to emphasize the part about like how kirins are like related to having a wise leader. I wonder why there's like a lot. I love also how there's the Baku right there, right next to it. I'm gonna put that in the next tab. Okay. Man, yokai.com, they know what's going on. What's going on here. I'm sure there's just like a lot of people who've been looking up Kirin and yokai, I mean, Kirin and Baku at the same time for some reason. Same shit my cousin's wife said. She's from Chiba and I told her here in America. Oh, really? You have a cousin in Chiba? Hey, that's kind of crazy because my little brother is in Chiba right now. He just recently moved there from Hokkaido. He was like pretty close to Sapporo for a while, but then he he was teaching in Japan, and he got transferred over to Chiba, and they gave him the choice to move to Sapporo proper or Chiba, right? And he was like, I think I've had enough of Hokkaido. I think now is a good time to see what's going on in Chiba because that's close to Tokyo. It's like, I think it's like an hour-ish, give or take, away from Tokyo, which I can see the appeal of doing that. And anyway, I can't wait to go to Chiba though. I got to go there at some point when I visit my brother next time. Hopefully once I once the job search goes well, I can save up for another trip to Japan. Always fun to do that. Let's see. Kirin were introduced to Japan via Chinese myths and legends where they were known as Killin. Okay, yeah, this is why I was like referring to that earlier, the Chinese pronunciation. Killin is, I guess, or cheating. Is it Kirin, or Killin? You know, like the Q kind of confuses me. I wish Onwin was here a little bit right now to help me clarify on that one. Like, is it QI when it's QI put next to each other? It's like it's chi, right? Because when I followed like when I used to follow a lot of like technology videos, right, on like smartphones and stuff, when they talked about like wireless charging phones, it's like spelled it's pronounced chi charging, right? Chi charging. The way that's spelled chi charging is like QI charging, right? QI. Mother Nature been naturing too hard. I gotta haul cargo through this coming storm down here in South. Where ever since she graduated, the weather's been moody. For real, I've been moody this whole time. Ever since that, I have like this whole ass video where I'm just like, Wayward Son. I had this whole fucking video. I was like streaming. I was streaming in HoloCure one time, and like I was just kind of like chilling. I was telling my my chat, who I call the Oni fans. I know the Oni fans. I know, but like I was like telling them about Hololive, right? Because some of them don't know too much. And I was like talking to them about my oshi is Fauna. I've been a fan for a while. Like, you know, like I've been like maybe like a year one fan. Like I guess within 3 months I was a member or something. And like I was talking about her, and then like, you know, I was like, okay, you know what, let's watch some videos while I'm eating, you know, take a break from like some HoloCure. And then like I find out during the stream, I saw the fucking Fauna graduation video, like, announcement. And I was just like, what the hell is this irony? What the hell is this timing? Oh my god! Right when, like, during this HoloCure stream where I'm introducing a lot of my viewers to my favorite VTuber, and I found out she's graduating in that stream. That's insane. OnlyFans pure class. Yeah. It was. I kind of played around with the idea at first, and then like too many people. The poor mic. Did something happen to my mic? Is my mic okay? Are you talking about what happened during that stream? But yeah, yeah, a lot of people told me really liked they really liked the OnlyFans idea, so I kind of stuck with it. I wasn't sure about it at first, but like the more I used it, the more it felt right. Let's see. They were known as the KIRIN or the KIRIN. Over time, the Chinese and Japanese version diverged into slightly different creatures. In Japan, the KIRIN is considered to be the most powerful and sacred beast of all, surpassing the Ho and the Tatsu. Ho. Where's the Ho? Oh, it's like Ho-Oh. The Ho-Oh. Oh, it's Ho-Oh, basically. Interesting. And I don't know if I know about the Tatsu. I think the Tatsu might be some kind of dragon. I think. Ho-Oh, really? That's the Pokemon Ho-Oh is based off of? I was like, the Ho, who? Bro, I feel you. When I was in Kansas, when I saw the post and I lost my shit entirely after Aqua, Ame, and Chloe. This shit had my head spin. It's like, yeah. I was like, damn. I was actually talking about Chloe graduating and stuff too. And I was like, I don't have to worry about it. My Oshi's still there. And then I find out she's graduating right after, right in the middle of the stream. I was like, god damn it. This is not a good day to be a sapling. Not a good day at all. Not even a good day to be a Hololive fan, to be honest. What's up, Liam? I'm sorry, I might end up calling you Manu a few times because, hey, come on, that's a lot of changing names, man. That's a lot of changing names. I might just stick with what I know at this point, Liam. But Liam is pretty easy to say, to be fair. Giraffes are also called Kirin in Japanese, named for the traits they share with the Holy Kirin. Their long legs, scale-like pattern, and gentle nature, and the knobs on their heads must have reminded the first Japanese to see a giraffe of this most sacred of beasts. Yeah, like giraffes are. Yeah, I like how they mentioned that as well. Yeah, in Japanese, the Japanese word for giraffe is kirin, right? So basically, giraffes are kind of like living yokai to them. But also, like, when you think about it, when you look at a giraffe, right? If you've never seen a giraffe before, you'd be like, that is a Pokemon, isn't it? That is a yokai, isn't it? That doesn't look like a real animal. What's up, Asian F? Welcome to the stream, man. Sometimes people call me Kami. Nobody ever calls you that. Well, at least nobody in this stream at least calls you that. Nobody on the chat. What's up? Figured out how to make chat work again? That's good, man. That's good. Also, don't worry about the Discord thing, Agent F. You're good. Don't worry about it. I know it's something you're wondering about, but like, I'll just say it right here, right now. You're good. Don't worry about it. I don't think you did anything wrong. Wait, if you aren't Manu anymore, first you changed the name from Monolium, and then now you aren't Manu. He's just like, he's splitting his name. Okay, it's Monolium, right? And now it's then it's Manu, and then he changed it to Liam. He's like he's playing a game here. He's mind fucking us a bit. Imagine a bunch of Japanese folks start watching giraffes fight, whipping their necks at the speed of Mach Jesus. Speed of Mach Jesus. Yeah, Kirin neck attack. Wapow! It's like a whip. Gomu gomu no! Kirin neck whip! But yeah, I didn't want to address that too. So I was gonna say, I do know, like I said, Keldeo and Xerneas, right? Came to mind for like possible inspirations for Kirin, right? Well, I also kind of wanted to allude to this right after, like I mentioned the giraffe thing. There's the third contender for Kirin inspired Pokemon, Girafarig, right? I think Kirin, Girafarig, Japanese name is like literally has the name Kirin in it. Hold on. let's see. Giraffarig. Did I spell it right? Let's see. Japanese name. Kirin-riki. Yeah, Kirin-riki. Which is like, it's like Giraffarig, right? Where Giraffarig is giraffe, right? In starting from the left, and giraffe starting from the right, right? It's like it's like a, what do you call it? A palindrome. I believe that's what they call a palindrome, where it's like a symmetrical spelling of a word. The word is spelled symmetrically, and I think basically in Japanese, since like the way that they do characters in Japanese, it's like by consonant and vowel, right? Consonant then vowel is considered one character. So kirin, right? Is like kiri is kiri, then right? And then if you go from right to left, right? It's kiri and then right? So it's just like it's like the Japanese version of a palindrome. I don't know if that's interesting to anyone, but I just kind of wanted to point that out. It's literally how males fight. They whip their necks. I think I've seen that before. It's kind of insane. But yes, it would be kind of weird, right? They're like giant. They're like tall as fuck, right? And then to see them fight like that, you know, and like they're fighting over like you know, trying to get with the fine female giraffes that they're into, right? They're like, yo, neck fight for her, bro. Neck fight for her. Let's go. They're like, all right. They're like, that was my girl, bro. It's like, nah, she's mine. Ain't no way. Neck fight time. Let's go. Bring it on. Bring it on. Found it interesting? Awesome. But yeah. That's like what I got on the Kirin. Okay. So normally what I do is like I'll like go like back. I'll go to like I'll read it and then I'll watch some videos on it, right? But I think I might want to try a different style. I kind of want to like start at the beginning also, where I introduce both yokai that I'm researching right at the beginning. So this is a little bit of a different format than I normally do for these, like as my third yokai research. Hold on, let me break my neck into 3 segments. The BAKU has an interesting design. Yeah, doesn't it? It's like an elephant almost, which is, you know what I'll say is like I think it's more of a taper, right? Tapir. I actually don't know how to pronounce it actually. Like, hold on. Let's see if I can figure this out. How to pronounce? Because I was watching Nimi stream earlier, and she was like, I still don't know how to pronounce tapir. How about I answer that question right here for anyone who happened to be watching that stream? How do we pronounce this? Can you guys hear my browser? I think so. Okay. Wait, no. I don't want y'all to hear me. I don't want this. Taper. Oh. Taper. It is taper. I thought I was going insane. Nimi was saying that it wasn't pronounced taper, but she thought it was like pronounced every other way. Nimi, a simple Google search. Taper. It's like the hairstyle. The tapered hairstyle. Okay, that's not that hard to remember. Only reason why it had it in my brain, I guess I had the right pronunciation in my brain. There was like an episode of Futurama where there was like, they're talking about the taper or something. And I just kind of like, I kind of trust Futurama when it comes to like factual information a little bit. When it comes to things like that, like pronunciation of stuff. Okay, so the Baku, very interesting creature, right? This is the creature that Nimi is based off of. My new oshi. Looks a little bit like a tapir, right? if I were to look at a taper, this is a taper. If for those of y'all who are not aware, does it happen to look like a certain Pokemon that may or may not be drowsy? May or may not have may or may not be yellow, may or may not like do the thing where like they put you to sleep, you know? Very cute actually though. Very cute creature. Taperware. This is a brand of my water bottle. Oh, Tupperware? I'm not familiar. You know, I knew about the Baku since I was little. I used to stay at my granduncle and grandaunt's place to help with their small farm, and they had a Baku wood carving. They used to place by my head. Ooh, for good dreams. Oh, it's kind of like in the U.S. we have like this thing called dream catchers where like it was mostly something that we kind of like. It's kind of, you know, more associated with Native Americans, right? They have like these things called dream catchers that would catch bad dreams. Like you hang it above your head. And it's like, it's shaped like a net. Let me actually, you know, this is a research stream. I'll show you. Dream catchers. This is what dream catchers look like. Very Native American in design. So I guess a Baku wood carving is basically like the Japanese version of one of these, right? I don't know if like yeah, this is like in America, this is what we got for things like that. It looks like a drowsy, doesn't it? Like the taper. It looks a lot like a drowsy. I want to see a taper drowsy side by side. I want to see a picture of that. Let's just look at these two. Look at these two guys. Look at these two. Look at these little guys. They're like cousins. This guy, this. Oh wait, hold on. Why did I click on that? The one on the left looks significantly happier though. Looks like he's living his best life. I have a dream catcher on my door. Yeah, I remember I actually made one myself before too. Man, that was like a fun little elementary school project. But I remember like learning about it. I thought it was one of the more interesting things I learned about in elementary school. Okay, so the thing about the Baku, it's like a yokai who shares, you know, it shares its appearance with a taper. But we will get a little bit more. We'll be a little bit more. I'll get more into the details of that. Okay. So, in translation, none, based on the Chinese name for the same creature, right? So, yeah, it's yet another one of the yokais that are that were borrowed from the Chinese mythology, right? Very similar to so onis were also much like that. I think onis were from from Chinese like mythology as well, right? But I believe Oni in Chinese mythology weren't a specific type of demon or a specific type of yokai. I believe in Chinese mythology, Onis were like kind of just a catch-all term for yokai. So basically, or demons, I guess. So like basically, Onis were just like, there was like types of Oni in Chinese mythology, but they were all classified as Oni. And for a while, that's how it was in Japan as well. But eventually, Japan decided to make Oni a very specific type of yokai, right? Instead of calling all yokai Oni, they're like, oh, we got Oni who are like these ogre type things with horns that are like, you know, huge and buff and, you know, kind of shaped like, kind of like this, you know, basically, that's what Onis became in Japan. And like, so like kind of, but like it's a little bit different here with the KIRIN and in the Baku, right? Which is just basically, it's just like they just kind of like okay, that we're just like sticking with that definition, that name basically. So it's like there's no like change in what Kirin and Baku have like morphed into when it came to like Japanese mythology. You know, the Oni is what do you think? Of course I'm an Oni. It's in my name. Basically the same. My granduncle and grandaunt came from Kyushu, Japan, and I remember asking them about it before, and they told me it was for a good dream. That's so cool. That's so cool. I wish like I learned a little bit more about like about Oni culture when I was growing up. I didn't learn too much. I learned a lot about American culture, but like I learned mostly about I learned a lot about American culture, but I didn't know. I never learned a lot about like Oni culture. That would have been nice though. That's why I had to do a whole research stream about Onis, just dedicated to learning about my people. Lately, I've been into competitive Pokemon. Nice. I am addicted to. I do have a slight addiction to like competitive Pokemon videos. I'm not, even though as a person I don't really like play a lot of Pokemon. Sometimes I'm kind of into ROM hacks and stuff, but other than that, but like I like to watch videos of like how good was Caesar actually, or like, you know, I forgot the name of the channel where they talk about like how competitive certain Pokemon were in their history of being relevant. You know, I love those videos. I don't know why. Yeah, even the Fox Spirits originally came from China. Even the Fox Spirits, I actually didn't know about that either. I was like, honestly, this research stream was supposed to originally be on Kitsune. I think I was planning on doing like, okay, after the Kusache One and the Gashka Dokuro giant skeleton, and the scissor split mouth scissor lady. I wanted to research Kitsune, right? Because it's a pretty well-known yokai, and I don't know too much about it. And you know, there's like Naruto, you know, has like a whole Kitsune theme, you know, Nine-Tailed Fox and all that. And it was like, you know, it seemed like the natural next like big yokai to cover. But after Nimi Nightmare debuted, I was like, you know, I actually don't know about the Baku. And I also found out recently about like the Baku that showed up in One Piece, you know? Kind of a big moment when the Baku showed up. And like I was like, yeah, what the fuck is the Baku? I was like, oh, this is the one that Drowsy kind of looks like. Time to make a research stream on it. The second he said buff, I knew he was gonna do. No, I've become too predictable. I've become predictable. No, then I'm not gonna do it as much. I'm not gonna do it as much because y'all are starting to see it coming now. I want it to be a surprise whenever I do it. I want it to be a shock. I want it to be a shocking thing. I want to shock y'all. I don't know what I saw, but I already regret so many things. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not really that sorry, though. In some folktales, Oni were humans who became demons because of extreme jealousy or hatred. These formed Oni and were warnings against giving into dark desires. Cool things I learned. Yeah, that was what I learned in that stream as well. I'm thinking about doing a Oni part 2 because Oni are like probably like the most famous of Japanese yokai. And like and there's a lot to learn about them. I was like easily like probably like the longest research like for like one particular yokai that I can imagine. Like it could have gone longer even, you know? Like not only are you Oni like like famous, infamous even, like they're also like they also have like the most like the famous Oni, right? They even have like Oni that like specific Oni that have become like very well known, like Shutendoji, and I can't remember the other one's name. That was like also like on the same level as Shutendoji as well. Like, and hey, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce the name. Is that what's up, Ayano? Also, yeah, what's up, Ayano? Sorry if I forgot to say hello. Welcome to the stream, man. Or welcome to the stream. I'm sorry if I said man. I know you're not a man. I'm used to you being Majmo, okay? Yeah, the whole sexy fox lady type in anime is based on Tamamo no Mai. Tamamo no Mai, one of like the big. I'm pretty sure Tamamo no Mai is one of the big three in yokai. Shuten Doji is number 1. Tamamo no Mai is maybe number 2. I forgot number 3 though. I forgot number 3. It's been a while since I last did that research. I was sick all weekend. Yeah. I'm glad you're feeling better though. I hope you're feeling better. It seems like you are. No worries, brother. You'll become stronger one day and become like a Kijin. No, Gurgot. Kijin, yeah, like a Kijin. Hopefully one day I become a Kijin. You know what'd be kind of crazy? If I were to like, okay, Neo the only 2.0 debut, I become like Neo the Kijin. That'd be kind of a cool, dude. That's actually kind of a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm gonna become a Kijin one day. Oh, okay. Like, you know what? I'm going to do like a fully commissioned Oni, like, you know, like model one day. This is not a commissioned model. This is like, you know, like a free, like I use like a reality app and like I just use assets that I had and put it all together to make an Oni, right? And like but like, yeah, I still want this. I still want to be an Oni for a while. But like, I think if I ever were to do like maybe like a 3.0 or something, or maybe a 2.0, because I consider this to be like my prototype basically. This is like my prototype VTuber persona, right, or model, right? I don't know if this counts as a 1.0 even. I haven't done a debut yet. So once I like commission one, that'll be my 1.0. And then I'll maybe do like a Oni 2.0, right? If I do, or yeah, maybe either an Oni 2.0 or my 2.0 will be as a Kijin. That'd be kind of crazy. That'd be kind of a crazy idea. That's actually kind of, damn. Actually cooking with that one wayward son. Finally finished eating dinner. Nice, Azeb. Did you end up wearing the dress? Was that you? Was that you in the Discord as like Uncle Samsonite or something? I'm getting a little bit confused who Uncle Samsonite is, to be honest. I can't tell if it's a Zeb or if that's Sion who is that in the server. Welcome back, Zeno. Wait. Oh, yeah. No worries about the typo, Wayward. By the way, I like that name. The Wayward Son. What was that one song? How's that one song go? Fuck. I don't want to butcher the song. Carry on my wayward son. Something like that. I love that song. I'm so bad with lyrics. I wish I could do it better. If I was better at remembering lyrics, I would just pull out songs randomly. Breathe manually. Oh, I am breathing manually now. Welcome back, Thinking Blaza. Anyway. Okay. I gotta focus on the BAKU real quick. Just a little bit. Okay, the BAKU. Okay, already has the translation of the Chinese name. The habitat. Deep in thick forests. Just like in Nimi Nightmare's debut video, where deep in the forest is where you would see a BAKU. What does it eat? It eats bad dreams, which also happens to be pretty vegan, isn't it? Kind of a vegan diet, isn't it, in some ways? Yeah, that's Kansas, and I got the name from a song. Yeah, Kansas. Yeah. That's the name of the band, right? Kansas. I love that song a lot. It's honestly one of the songs one of the first songs I want to be able to learn how to play. If I were to ever like actually learn how to play a song in the guitar, I think that's one of the songs I'd like to learn how to play. Like one of the first ones. I just like how it sounds. It goes so hard. Also, Guitar Hero. Also, Guitar Hero is probably one of the reasons why I like that song so much. Anyway, the appearance of the Baku. The Baku is a strange holy beast that has the body of a bear, the head of an elephant. Okay, I was so scared. I was gonna be scared. It's gonna be like a man bear pig thing. Low key, Carry On Wayward Son's a little bit of a, and Guitar Hero associations, a little bit of a South Park reference. Where they had an episode called, and I quote, this is the name of the episode of South Park, okay? Guitar Queero. Where it was like, where it's like, I think they called it that because Guitar Hero is considered like being good in Guitar Hero in that South Park episode was cool, but actually knowing how to play like these songs on the guitar, you know, outside of the video game was considered quote unquote gay. It's like, Dad, stop playing that song. Okay, that's kind of gay, man. We're just gonna be like playing this video game. It's so fucking dumb. Man Bear Pig, AI Gore's favorite, Al Gore's favorite. Yeah, Man Bear Pig. I'm super cereal, guys. I'm super cereal. Bro, me and Baku on that diet. You eat bad dreams? See you, Blaza. I hope your internet. Singing Blaza's internet bad? Your internet's being a bee? Oh man, that sucks. I remember you mentioned that before, like yesterday. When my internet was also being bad. It's honestly it's kind of randomly being bad today too. Okay, but the appearance is body of a bear, is a holy beast that has the body of a bear, the head of an elephant, the eyes of a rhinoceros is kind of interesting. I didn't know about that one. The tail of an ox. A lot of creatures have the tail of an ox. I'm starting to realize. Like even the old KIRIN, didn't it? KIRIN also has a tail like an ox. Interesting how these two creatures have that in common. I wonder what's up with that. The legs of a tiger. And the legs of a tiger. Interesting, really. The legs of a tiger, tail of an ox. Okay. Head of an elephant, eyes of a rhinoceros. So I guess this is more associated with a rhinoceros, with an elephant more so than a tapir. A tapir, yeah. Despite their monstrous appearance, Baku are revered as forces of good, as one of the holy protectors of mankind. They do look kind of ominous just based off of their looks, but it's good to know that they're like they are one of the good yokai. That's good to know. It's good to know that Nimi is not a malicious yokai. Aaron son, I hope your day goes well too. Yeah, I hope everyone's day is going well. Hope everyone's week is starting off pretty good too. I'm super ethereal about this Man Bear Pig, guys. Y'all, internet froze cause the cold. That's fire. Bro, I'm working hard in this midterms, but yes, hopefully I don't Brit it. Oh my god. You don't have to, damn, I don't think you have to worry about Britting your test. It's like Community reference. I forget that you also watch Community. I'm at a truck stop fueling up in the freezing cold, bro. My internet is solid. How the hell? How the hell? I mean, I guess cold does affect internet sometimes, but not for everybody. Reacher's going, what did you miss? You didn't miss much, but like I wanted to ask you, I did want to ask you, Onwin. There was one thing I did want to ask you while you were away. Like if I were to say this term right here, right? Quillin, right? In Chinese, right? With a QI. Is that pronounced like chi? Like cheating? Is that the correct way to pronounce it? You told me. I told you before I left. You already did. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it. Sorry. I'm sorry. Pronounce. Okay. Can you help me out a little bit? Okay. You think it's right? Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I understood that right. It's a little bit confusing, and I want to do my best trying to pronounce it right. Thank you, Anand. And welcome back. Okay, but right now we're learning about the BAKU, which is this creature right here, right? And is also considered a good yokai, much like the KIRIN or the CHIRIN, depending on where you're at. I'll say KIRIN for now, because we're researching the Japanese version, right? Okay, and they eat bad dreams as their main thing, and they're seen as protectors, probably protecting humans from bad dreams, basically. Kind of like, I don't know if it's a protector thing. It's more like a kind of a symbiotic relationship, isn't it? Biologically speaking, it's a little bit more like, it's like, they're eating kind of things that are just kind of bad for humans. That just happens to be their diet, and it's like they're not doing it for the good, for the sake of the humans. They're just kind of like doing it because that's what they happen to eat, and humans just kind of like that. They're kind of happy about that. It's like, hey, not all yokai are bad. Some of them have pretty good uses right here. Like the KIRIN, which is like a sign of a good, time of peace. And you got the BAKU, which like eats up your nightmares. If you were to ever have one. Let's see. What is the behavior? The behavior is that BAKU watch over humans and act as guardian spirits. I guess I'm eating my words in real time. This is why we do the research streams, yo. This is so they are kind of guardians. They feed on the dreams of humans, specifically bad dreams. Evil spirits and yokai fear BAKU and flee from BAKU inhabited areas. Because of this, health and good luck follow BAKU wherever they go. Maybe this is the reason why I'm not familiar with the BAKU, because I guess as an oni, I am kind of like, I try to be one of the nicer onis, one of the good ones, I try to be one of the good onis, but I guess this is why I never really ran into a BAKU or a KIRIN, because we're kind of on the complete opposite spectrums of the quote unquote the good and bad oni, the good and bad yokai, I mean, right? And I'm on the bad side. I'm all the way over to some considered one of the most evil of yokais, right? So I guess I'm best of the worst a little bit in terms of kindness. But that would also explain why I haven't really ran into a lot of these. I wish I could say that I wish I could talk about a lot of my past history with some of these yokai. I might have a little bit of a run-in with a KIRIN one time. But a BAKU? I don't think I've ever seen a BAKU. Not in my lifetime. Not in my 2,000 years of this life. What's up, Iris? How you doing? They be chilling, eating nom nom nom, them dreams. Nom 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 nom. Oh my god. That dream where you pissed your pants in front of class while you're giving a presentation? Nom 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 nom. That's what Nimi's like. Yeah, give me that dream. That sounds good. I kind of want to eat that one. Oh, that dream where you're just walking, going about your day, and you fell onto the floor and and you tripped and fell, and you woke up right before you woke up, right before you fell into the ground. Have you ever had that dream where you're just walking, and then you fall, and right at the point of impact, that's when you wake up? Bro cooked so hard with that Cajun idea earlier. Can't wait to see where you go with it, brother. bro. That was, yeah, look, I mean, I cooked, but I got that idea from you, man. I gotta thank you for that one. That's actually kind of a solid idea. I don't know why I didn't think about it before, because kind of makes a lot of sense. But it's you put the idea in my brain, I'm Why didn't I think of that? That's actually really good. I can't wait. Yeah. I need to watch Slime Reincarnation again. Reincarnated as a slime. Because I think they go over that transformation in that game, in that anime. Evil Neo be like, I'm green. What if I were to suddenly turn green? That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Back from being dragged around everywhere to parties yesterday. Damn, that sounds exhausting to me. Honestly, like I like going to parties every once in a while, but like being dragged around to multiple parties sounds kind of exhausting as an introvert myself. How was the run-in with the killing? Cheating? I'll tell you about that later when we go in a little bit more into this research with the cheating. The cheating. You gotta watch. I gotta react to some videos first. We'll spread it out. We'll spread out the content a little bit. Recurring violin dreams. Violin? Is bad enough. He's screaming and greeting in the hallways in the stream too. Which yokai eat dead bodies? Just need a relatable one. I'm pretty sure some onis do that. I'm pretty sure there are at least a couple of onis that do that. I don't know off the top of my head. I think some dead bodies like end up becoming like part of like a gashka dokoro, right? They get like if they die, like they get formed into like a giant skeleton, right? At least the skeleton part. I don't know about the flesh. I don't remember my dreams enough, bro. I remember a dream I had when I was like 3, but I can't remember one I had last night. In fact, I had a dream for like the first time in a while now. Like I don't dream that often either. But I had a funny dream that I think just happened literally just because I was watching videos from about The Sopranos, like a TV show, The Sopranos. And I was just like, I had a dream that I was just like, my house was just like The Sopranos house. And I was just like, and it was like vaguely a little bit like The Sopranos, and it was like replaced the characters from that show with like people that I know IRL. And it was just... That was a weird dream. There was like really nothing much to say about it other than that. Like the setting, the environment of the dream was weird. I was talking, and you made it baller as all get out. Hey man, that's how it goes, man. It's how it goes, you know. Like it's like someone throws out an idea, I hear it and it inspires more ideas from me, and I'm like, damn, we're actually cooking here. It's a little bit of a team effort there. Sometimes I don't remember, that's normal, but wow, long time to not remember. That is a little bit. I think maybe you do. I think you do have dreams, Natalie, but maybe like it's just hard to remember them. Because not gonna lie, like unless the dream had like a big impact on you, like where like it's like kind of a mind-blowing dream where like it's like a little bit like life affecting, like a life altering kind of a dream. I have those every once in a while. It's gonna be hard to remember it, not gonna lie. That's why a lot of people do this thing where they keep dream journals, right? Because they know that if they didn't keep a dream journal, they're not gonna remember these dreams. So like if it's something that you want to do, right, keep a dream journal like right next to your bed, so as soon as you wake up, if you happen to have a dream that you want to write down about, just like write it down. That way, that's the only real way that you can remember a dream. Because it's like not real memories or anything like that, so you're not going to be able to recall it because it's not based on any of your 5 senses. So you won't have any of the 5 senses being able to, none of your 5 senses will be able to trigger like those memories. I might be just thinking about this in real time right now, because like I remember I watched, I think it was a Black Mirror episode where they try to trigger somebody to remember something, right? They were trying to get somebody to remember a memory. One of the ways that they did it was to give them a familiar smell. And this is because psychologically speaking, people will associate smells with like long-term memory things. Like if you smell something that you smelled like 20 20 years ago, or like 10 years ago even, right? Um you'll probably recognize it. And I can kind of like, and I can think of that too. Like I smell things, and it'll remind me of like 1,000-year-old memory that I had before. Like like it, like it's like the sense of smell is kind of a big factor, as a big way of like, as if has a funny way of like getting you to remember. Is a good way of like making you nostalgic even, you know? Like food, that's why people like a lot of the time they remember mom's cooking, or like, you know, like the way that the food tasted. Because when it comes to like food, like the way your parents used to cook food, right? Because smell is probably the biggest association you would have with it. Taste is number two. Texture probably is going to be like number three, like the feel of it, you know? Like, yeah, like I think the five senses play a big part of it. And like that's why, probably the reason why dreams aren't something that you remember easily. I have dreams about me because I'm dreaming. Oh my god. You had some recently? Keep having dreams about being on Discord? Interesting. I think I've had a couple of dreams like that before too. Yeah, I don't think you're the only one. I think I had a dream of me streaming one time. Dreams I remember most are the one I had when I was 3, recurring nightmares I had during elementary school of a dog lamp. I had a nightmare about a dog lamp? Well, like it came to life and was like an evil dog or something? Self-confidence is wild. What self-confidence? Who are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about Liam? Yeah, a little bit. So if I became a cursed spirit, what would I be? I don't know. I always imagine you as a xenomorph. Isn't that enough of a yokai? Do you have to become... I feel like xenomorphs are like even more scary than most like yokai that I can think of off the top of my head. You're already a xenomorph. Do you have to be anything more than that? No, I had dreams about, I forgot. See, that's what I'm saying. You had a crazy dream that ended up having tea with Cthulhu, the Cthulhu. That was life. That was a life-altering one. I wonder. That must have been an interesting dream. Having a dream about Cthulhu would kind of scare me a little bit. Because isn't Cthulhu supposed to be something that you can't really conceive of, right? So like probably the only way to actually interact with something like Cthulhu would probably be in a dream. And I would imagine. I've never really read Lovecraftian books, but I felt like it wouldn't surprise me if it was something, if I'm like onto something with that, you know? Cthulhu was really nice, but I was mad at him because he's Cthulhu. That's kind of fair. You still have nightmares about the dog lamp in your closet? Oh no. Oh shit, that would be scary. Damn. I can't remember the last time I had a nightmare. It was like... I think like my nightmares have to do with like stuff about my future. It's like stuff I worry about for my future and stuff. That's usually what my dreams end up being like. My nightmares. But I haven't had one of those nightmares in a long time. And they tend to be pretty life-altering as well. Boo. What's up, Kate? How you doing? Would I become a yokai if I died? Curious. I don't know. Depends if you have like an evil spirit that like goes somewhere. If you have like this evil spirit that's like too stubborn to die, you know, you might end up turning into an oni of some kind. A xenomorph that turned into an oni after death sounds horrifying though. What yokai would I be? It would be like the pig yokai. There's like a pig yokai, isn't there? There's I'm pretty sure there's like a boar, like some kind of yokai that's like a boar. That's probably be the one that you turn into. I'm not sure the name, but I know it exists. He doesn't need to be more cursed. Cthulhu wasn't the part that really messed with me. Fair enough. I'm assuming it was probably some personal stuff. Basically, ancient evil or disease. Ancient evil? Yeah. I was traumatized by this dog lamp in the state, and it had a whole storyline. A whole storyline? Oh my god. You really are grumblers. It's so funny that grumblers has like xenomorph blocked. They both make references to centipedes. Okay. Next, interactions. The Baku's written name and image have been used as symbols of good luck in talismans and charms throughout Japanese history. In the old days, it was common to embroider the kanji for Baku onto pillows in order to keep them away away bad dreams, sickness, and evil spirits. Fearsome Baku images are commonly carved into the pillars of above temple doors. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this. Maybe I have, and I just never really thought too much about it. To the pillars above temple doors and on the columns supporting temple roofs. Because I've been to a few Japanese shrines, but if those images were there, I've never really paid it any mind. Maybe something to keep an eye on next time I'm ever in any shrines. Baku are one of only a handful of holy creatures honored in this manner. Yeah. It seems like there's not that many, but it's. I like how we went from one honorable yokai to another honorable yokai as my oshis, for my oshi VTubers. Legend has it. Okay, and the origin though. Hope you folks stay safe. Stay warm during this moody weather. I gotta drive back towards Tennessee. Try to beat the snowstorm, but y'all be good. Stay safe, Wayward Son. Hope the drive is good. Have a safe drive, please. And thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out, man. always nice to have a fellow napling on the streams. Always welcome. That's part of the reason why I make a lot of this a lot of my content where I like to make references to my favorite streamer. I'm hoping to at least get a couple saplings or naplings. so people I can gush over whatever Nimi or Fauna do. It's oh my god, yo, she's doing a karaoke stream, guys. Bye, Wayward Son. Let's see. Origin. Legend has it that when the world was new and the gods are making the animals, the Baku was put together from the leftover bits and pieces at the end of creation. Interesting. Now this is interesting. Hold on. Yeah, and Iris is a sapling too, which is pretty wild because you discovered my channel through Sion or Ayano. Hey, brother, this is an awesome surprise. I'll catch your stream. Thanks, man. Thanks. It's an honor. It's an honor to hear that. It's always good. I love meeting fellow fans of things that I'm a big fan of as well, But this is interesting. Legend has it that when the world was new and the gods were making the animals, the Baku was put together from all the leftover bits and pieces at the end of creation. So they had Legos, right? I guess the gods had Legos. They're okay, let's put this together. This is a horse, right? We got here, that's a panda. Okay, we got the KIRIN right here. Kind of crazy looking, but also a little bit. Okay. Damn, we have a few pieces left over. Let's see what we got here. We have an elephant head. We have a tiger feet. Huh. Oxtail. We always have a lot of oxtails out here. How about we just put these all together? Fuck it. Why not? Let's just put them all together, mash them up together. We'll call it a Baku. I don't know. I can't even think of a good name. Let's just call it Baku. Just get it over with. Discovered you through my wife. I'm a fan of myself, and howdy fellow fans of myself. Iris calling me that set us back 75%. Set us back? How many times have y'all called each other wife? That explains this bizarre appearance and why it's considered a favorite of the gods. Why would that be? But why would that make it a favorite of the gods? I don't understand how that makes it one of the favorites. But maybe they just kind of like maybe kind of like how I managed to like make my VTuber model, right? My VTuber model's low key made in a similar way, where I just kind of had like a bunch of assets for my model, right? And I was like, what can I make? How can I make this look like something I like? How can I make this look cool? Like, how can I make this look cute and good? Because I wanted something that that was like both cute and cool or something at the same time. In my mind, maybe some others don't feel that the way I do, but I think that's how I view my model, right? That's kind of the inspiration for it, and like, I just took what I had and I came up with this model, and I think that's kind of similar to how they ended up making the Baku, and kind of they just kind of took what they had and just like made something out of it, and they fell in love with the appearance, like how it looked. Like, you know what? It actually all kind of works together. I kind of like this Baku. I kind of like the cut of its jib. Zeno, since you're an Oni, can we kill you? Can he kill your through ritual? Wait, what? Let's do it. What? You gonna bring garlic bread? On a ritual. We're on a ritual. We're on a sleepover to do a ritual. Why would I consent to this? I'm not. I like how you're asking like, hey, do we have permission to like kill you by ritual? No, you do not have my permission for that. What? You crazy? Hey, what's up, Untitled Paul? Welcome. I don't consent. Yeah, I don't consent to being killed by ritual. Are you kidding me? You think I lived on this world for 2,000 years just for that? Just for someone in my chat be like, hey, by the way, I got this ritual here, and you know, can we kill you through ritual? I saw it on the anime one time. No, I don't think so. Back from watching anime. Speaking of anime, welcome back, HNF. No idea what's going on. We're about to catch the end of this this Baku part, and then we're gonna jump into like maybe like a quick wiki, going through the Wikipedia page just for a little quick minute, and maybe watch some videos. So apparently, the Baku is one of the gods' favorite yokai. And you know, I gotta say, Baku's become one of my favorite yokai as well. Just because one of my favorite VTubers happens to be a Baku. Today, the Japanese word Baku also refers to the taper. I'm starting to sense a pattern here. We got the KIRIN over here. That was basically the same name for giraffe. Where did that go? Yeah, giraffe is the Japanese name for like KIRIN is the Japanese name for the giraffe, which also happens to be a yokai. And we got like the Japanese name for the taper is the Baku, because you know there happens to be a yokai that exists that also happens to look a lot like it. I kind of like the idea of like, oh, we can't think of a name for some creature. It kind of looks like this. It kind of looks like a Sylveon. I'm gonna name this creature a Sylveon. It's like I can't think this creature that they've never discovered. It kind of looks like a Pokemon. How about we just name it after a Pokemon? Yo, it's like, I know Pikachu's supposed to be an electric rat, but that's literally an electric rat right there. It's yellow. It looks a lot like a Pikachu. Let's just call it Pikachu. Pikachu are real now. That's kind of what it feels like. Yes, so Omukade. I don't know about the Omukade, but welcome to Grumble. Why are the DC accounts having problems again? You know, we should be able to be back by tomorrow. Alright, later, Agent F. The animal was named for its uncanny resemblance to this holy chimerical beast. Okay. So it's like, so I guess I was thinking that, like, I think I did think that that maybe Japanese people were aware of the taper at first, and then they named like the Baku, and then, like, you know, they just happened to, like, or like maybe, you know, Japanese or Chinese, whoever came up with the Baku, I think it's Chinese first. Maybe they knew about the taper first, and then like they based it off of that. But I think because I think there are like Chinese elephants, right? So I guess like maybe they just based it off of the Chinese elephant, and like it just so happens that we got tapers over here that just bear like a slight resemblance to elephants, but their snout, and just like they're little tiny elephants with like little claws and stuff. Yo, tapers are really fucking cute though. Look at this thing. Look how fucking adorable though. Well, yeah, interesting. It just, I guess, is a little bit of a chimera. A little bit of a chimera. It's like, looks like a little hodgepodge of a bunch of different creatures, but all put together. Okay. So I want to learn about, I want to see the Wikipedia page real quick for the KIRIN. Yokai Wikipedia. The cheating. So it's classified under cheating in the Wikipedia page. And cheating is a legendary hooved chimerical creature that appears in Chinese mythology. It's said to appear in the imminent arrival or death of a sage or illustrious leader. Kirin are a specific type of the Lin, mythological family of one-horned beasts. Oh, they're supposed to have one horn? Interesting. Because the Kirin I'm aware of only has two horns, not one. I guess I must make her an extra special one. The Kirin also appears in the mythologies of other Chinese-influenced cultures. I think, yeah, referring to, I guess Vietnamese, Thai, Korean. They all have depictions of Kirin in their cultures. Very interesting. It's a giant centipede, and well, okay, maybe one day we'll get into it. Promise to put a centipede in your hair. You don't have to promise to do that to Grumble. Poor Natalie, she's like the punching bag here. I don't think anyone's. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess Natalie just happens to become the target of centipede people. I thought those two stars in the thumbnail were gonna guest star in the stream. No, did I wish. Are you kidding me? What's up, regular skeleton? I wish there were gonna be guest stars on my stream. Are you literally two of my favorite streamers ever? That would be amazing. Welcome, regular skeleton. But no. I'm doing research on the yokai that those two streamers happen to be based off of. So, yeah, the one on the left of my thumbnail, Fauna, is who's graduated member of Hololive. She was a Kirin, which what I'm looking at right now. This is a Kirin right here, right? And the other one, the on the right hand side of my thumbnail, is a BAKU, right? And she as a newly debuted indie VTuber who is based off of this yokai. Let's see. What I wanted to learn a little bit was like a little bit of the origins here. This is why I get into the Wikipedia page a little bit. So I'm gonna do a quick reading through this. The earliest mention of the mythical Kirin is in the poem Rinji Feet of the Lin, included in the classic of poetry, Spring and Autumn Annals. Spring and Autumn Annals mention that a Lin was captured in the 14th year of Duke I of Ru, in 481 CE. Wow, this is before I was born. I think. Wow. Very rarely do I ever like run into information. Oh no, this is not before I was born. This is after I was born. No. Yeah, this is when I was 400 years old. Yeah, 481 years old, or 480. Zhuo Zhuan credited Confucius with identifying the Lin as such. The bisyllabic form Qirin, which carries the same generic meaning as Lin alone, is attested in the works dated to the Warring States period. Oh, this is what happened before I was born. 400 to 200 years before I was born. Crazy. Qi, to the Warring States period, Qi denotes the male and Lin denotes the female, according to Shuowen Jizi. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the pronunciation. The legendary image of the Qirin became associated with the image of the giraffe in the Ming Dynasty. The identification of the Qirin with giraffes began after Zheng He 15th century voyage to East Africa. Okay, so it was kind of based off of the giraffe in origin. Okay, it goes back as far as that. Okay, so it kind of was actually based off of a giraffe. Interesting. Landing. So like in ancient times, I guess they traveled to Africa, saw this thing, was like, oh my god, that's a fucking mythical creature if I ever saw one, and then just like told tales about it and became this magical being in certain parts of the world. Landing among other places in modern-day Somalia. The Ming Dynasty bought giraffes from the Somali merchants along with zebras, incense, and various other exotic animals. Zheng He's fleet brought back 2 giraffes to Nanjing, and they were mistaken by the emperor for the mythical creature, with Jeri meaning giraffe in Somali. The identification of Qirin with giraffes has had a lasting influence. Even today, the same word is used for the mythical animal and giraffe in both Korean and Japanese. Okay, backing it up what we saw on yokai.com. Apparently weaknesses of Oni are sharp objects and strong smells. So I have a baguette. Only your baguettes are that sharp, Onwin. Can we get some sardines? Hey, I like sardines, okay? It's only a weakness because we have a strong sense of smell, and it's not. What if it's a strong smell that we like? There's a chance that it could be a strong smell that we like. You just gotta know. The oni. Like, it depends on the oni, right? Like, maybe I like what most onis usually don't like when it comes to smells. You have to be a little bit creative with it. For instance, there's a lot of onis out there who don't like the smell of weed, but this oni over here enjoy. My wife is really laggy right now, so like half the chat isn't loading. Damn, Natalie. It's no problem. Neo's reached Unk status too many centuries ago. If I haven't reached Unk status at this point, I think I'm pretty squarely in the Unk range when it comes to like a lot of references I make. And thanks for all the tips on how to exercise you. Yeah, so you're like, well, I like to give everyone a fair shot. I think if I were to just like face any human without them knowing how to defeat me, like I know how to defeat humans, right? But if I were to ever fight humans and they didn't know how to defeat me, I'd feel bad about y'all. I'd feel bad that y'all are like in such an uneven fight. It's like I want to give y'all a chance. I want to make it a little bit fair. It's kind of like Squid Games a little bit. What are some of the worst smells? Genuinely the worst smells. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you my weakness. The centipede I've summoned quickly is probably causing with Natalie's lag. That centipede is causing Natalie's lag. Holy shit! That's a hell of a centipede. You're like Koro Sensei. I would take you easy 1v1 me, bro. Yeah. Nah, like I think I think it'd be over way too quickly. I think you're massively underestimating the strength of an Oni. Axel Schussler reconstructs old Chinese pronunciation of this as getting, I think. Finnish linguist oh man, this is getting into pronunciation and stuff. I don't know what I don't know what an upside down E is supposed to pronounce like. I'll be honest, I'm going to like I'm just gonna butcher it. I'm gonna butcher it. Okay. Upside down E is the schwa. So it's like Geschwadin. Into an etymon instruction as Kalam V, denoting whale, as represented in the language, isolating in blah blah blah. Something means whale, and mammoth, something about mammoths, as even Aborigines vaguely familiar with the underlying real animals often confuse the whale, the mammoth, and the unicorn. They conceptualize the mammoth they conceptualize the mammoth and whale as aquatic, as well as the mammoth and unicorn possessing a single horn. Okay. For inland populations, the extant whale remains an abstraction, in this respect being no different from the extinct mammoth or truly mythical unicorn. I wonder if I think I saw a video that maybe hinted that unicorns did exist before. I think that they mentioned that it's like maybe they found a fossil of a unicorn. I'm not sure. I might be making that up. However, John Hunan cautiously remarks that the formal and semantic similarity between KIRIN, GIRIN, and GIRIN unicorn and column V whale, but also some Samoyedic is sufficient to support, though perhaps to confirm hypothesis of an etymological connection, and also notes a possible connection between Old Chinese and Mongolian rhinoceros. Yeah, rhinoceros is kind of a unicorn when you think about it. Okay. There's not that much left. I'll go over just a little bit. Cheating generally have Chinese dragon-like features, similar heads with antlers, eyes, and thick eyelashes, manes that always flow upward, and beards. The body is fully or I can't imagine fauna with a beard. Fauna with a beard would be kind of cursed, not gonna lie. Damn, would I still accept fauna if she had a beard? I don't know. I'd have to see first. Ramos, why would you summon a lag-causing centipede? A lag-inducing centipede. Walking into my any shop that sells perfume is torture. The scents are too strong. It's gonna be like that one SpongeBob episode where they walk into the mall and then it's like, there it is, but we have to go through the mall and then they have to go like through all like the perfume section and shit. And there's like people who's like spraying perfume right in their faces as they passing by. That's what came to mind when you mentioned that. Unicorns can be made it just makes some harmless surgery. But why does it have to be harmless? Why does it have to be surgery? Why do we need surgery at all? The body is fully or partially scaled and often shaped like an ox, deer, or horse, or more commonly a goat. They're always shown with cloven hooves, while dragons in China and thus cheating are also most commonly depicted as golden. Cheating may be of any color or even various colors and can, like green, and can be depicted as bejeweled or exhibiting jewel-like brilliance. The cheating is depicted throughout a wide range of Chinese art, sometimes in with parts of their bodies on fire. Legends tell that cheating have appeared in the garden of the legendary Yellow Emperor and in the capital of Emperor Yao. Both events bore testimony to the benevolent nature of the rulers. It also has been told that the birth of the great sage Confucius was foretold by the arrival of a cheating. Interesting. Cheating as unicorns. Okay, this is the last thing. I'm kind of curious about the whole unicorn association here, because I don't know too much about, like, because I know like unicorns are like this big, are like in most cultures, like unicorns are like a big deal. They really are like one of those things where like everybody wants to see like how a real life unicorn, you know. By the way, chat, are y'all staying hydrated? This is your hydration check. Lag centipede. Okay, unicorns. Okay, let's learn about this. Let's learn about some let's learn about Twilight Sparkle or something here. In modern times, the depictions of cheating have often fused with the Western concept of unicorns. The cheating is often translated into English as unicorn. The Han Dynasty dictionary Shuowen Jiji describes Qi as single horn, and it can sometimes be depicted as having a single horn. So I wonder if, like, I guess when they say like Qi charging, right? And they say Qi charging for like the phones, right? That's the technology behind wireless charging, right? When they say Qi charging, I guess it's like inspired by unicorns, then by cheating. Like, you know, I've been saying cheating, you know, like I wonder how much similar. I wonder if the Bing cheating does Bing cheating come from the cheating? There's a name, the term Bing cheating, and like I like Bing cheating, like John Cena, like John Cena said. They're different. Is it they're different? Okay, I'm gonna stop. I wasn't gonna do the meme because I don't know how to say what John Cena said, but I just came with John Cena kept talking about how much I like binge eating. Okay, I got you. Similar pronunciation, similar, not the same. Hey, what's up, Iriz? Welcome to the stream, Iriz. How you doing? Unicorns were violent in their original myths. Ooh. I think people were like curious about unicorns because like they're supposed to be signs of like fortune or something, right? They're supposed to be like lucky. I got an entire year of people saying that. Help. I'm just like that's just like whenever I say cheating, that's like that's what comes to mind. But I'm glad you cleared it up because I'd be making that joke a lot. I got get banned in USA and something important happens, I'll keep you informed. Okay. I never really was a person who used TikTok, but I am curious about the situation. Surprised it took this long. They've been trying to do that for like 4 years almost. 4 or 5 years. They've been trying to ban TikTok for a while now. Funny, weird. It was weird. I always thought it was. I kind of felt like it was weird timing though. But All I'm saying is that I feel validated that I never tried to start a following in TikTok. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about like dual streaming, like, well, like multi-streaming, right? YouTube Shorts, and TikTok and Twitch at the same time. I don't know if that's something I could even really do, but like, I was something I was considering, right? Eventually. Now I'm glad I didn't take the time to get into TikTok streaming. Yeah, I would have been pissed off if things took off there and it just happened to like banned from the US. I was like, shit, man. Most of my followers on TikTok. But I don't know TikTok culture. I don't know if I even have any appeal on there. Okay. A number of different Chinese mythical creatures can be depicted with a single horn, and the Qilin is depicted as a one-horned Qilin in Chinese. Okay. Nevertheless, the mythical and etymological connections between the creatures have been noted by various cultural studies, and even the Chinese government, which has minted silver, gold, and platinum commemorative coins depicting both archetypical creatures. So it's like this is like one of those. This is like one of those like yokai, right? This is beyond just a yokai. It really is just kind of like up there with like dragons in terms of like a big name for like mythical creatures. They're competing with dragons. That's crazy. Not that many can claim that. Not that many yokai. Not that many like. I don't think not that many yokai can really even claim to be like on like dragon level, right? I think Oni are pretty close. I think Oni in terms of just their strength are like dragon level, right? But like a lot of Oni are like pretty dumb, and if you know our weakness, our weaknesses are a lot like easier to exploit than dragons, I would assume, because I don't know what dragon weaknesses, but like Anma said, Oni tend to be like weak to like blades and strong smells, right? Pretty easy to come by for humans. Let's see. In Japan, has come to use the modern Japanese word for giraffe is similar to Qilin. Japanese art tends to depict Kirin as more deer-like than in Chinese art. Yes, that's that's basically like Fauna. Yeah, she's depicted as more deer-like. Not really a unicorn either. Alternatively, is depicted as a dragon shaped like a deer, but with an ox's tail instead of a lion's tail. They are also often portrayed as partially unicorn-like in appearance, but with a backwards curving horn. Oh, also okay, so they are kind of like unicorns. I mean, yeah, unicorn reindeer or something. Okay. So they do have like antlers looking things that look like antlers. I'm a little bit curious about the Korean and Southeast Asian ones too, because I don't really know too much about Korean culture. Kirin is the Korean form of Kirin. It is described as a main creature with the torso of a deer and oxtail, with the hooves of a horse. The Kirin were initially depicted as more deer-like. However, I guess it's kind of like Japanese. However, over time they have transformed into more horse-like. Oh, okay. Okay, that's where it changes. Okay, horse-like, interesting. They were one of the 4 divine creatures, along with the dragon, phoenix, and turtle. Hey, yo, shout out to turtles. I like turtles. I like turtles. Shout out to that old meme. Kirin were extensively used in Korean royal and Buddhist arts. In modern Korean, the term Kirin is used for giraffe. Okay, Thailand. Now this is interesting. I think I know even less about Thailand than I do about Korea. You brought back some memories. I'm sorry if I gave you PTSD for the Bing cheating days. That Akira, leave me alone. Akira, ding, yeah. It's going to be unbanned soon enough as a bargaining tool, probably. I can see that. I can't read that on one. Oh, wait, I can Google Translate it though, since I'm not gaming right now. I have ice cream now. You have ice cream, so you do have being cheating. You've been eating being cheating. I just like that name though. I like how that's the word for ice cream. It's a cool name. It's a cool term for ice cream. I think it's a cool word. It's a cool sounding word. Not gonna lie, it sounds cool. I can appreciate that. Being cheating, yeah, it sounds cool. And or you know, I'm omnipresent in any form of existence, so you go multi-stream. I'm multi-viewer. all right. If I have, so like most likely I'm gonna end up like streaming on Twitch at some point, dual streaming, right? So if you're gonna be watching streams on, gonna be watching both streams, the YouTube and the Twitch stream. that would help with the numbers on Twitch for sure. I'd appreciate that for real. Can it only survive domain expansion? I feel like I've actually stolen that from you, Zeno. Like whenever, like when I was watching JJK with my bro over the holidays, I think I mentioned that meme. I stole that meme from you, and I didn't credit you either. So I'm sorry if I you know, committed plagiarism. It's okay. I'm not going to be out there like if he asked me about if I'm the source of that or if I came up with it. I'm not going to be like yeah, I came up with that. I'm going to be like, nah, I stole it from a chatter in my streams. I'll tell him if he ever asks. Might get ice cream later too. Same. I'm actually thinking about ice cream now too. I can survive a nuclear bomb. He survived us. Y'all are like the opposite of a nuclear bomb. Okay, no worries. Y'all are good. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it's a pretty cool way. I think I can appreciate the way things are pronounced. I like the way when I like the way things are sound when things are the way things sound when they're pronounced certain ways. You know. Okay, Thailand. Let's learn a little bit of Thai culture. In Thailand, the Chirin is known as the Girin, and is a member of the pantheon of Thai Himapants forest. Himavanta is a legendary forest also called Himanpan Mountain, which is said to be located in the Himalayas. Oh, is it Himalayas? But no, that's not in Thailand. The Himalayas is not in Thailand. But I guess that's part of their. I guess the Himalayas plays a part of their like mythology, kind of like Mount Olympus or something. Himavanta appears in a piece of Thai literature called. God, Thai names and Thai words are so hard to pronounce sometimes, or so intimidating to look at. But I will try. Tribe Humikata, which explains that Himavanta is a forest where many diverse mythical creatures. Okay, so it's kind of like their Mount Olympus a little bit, but for like mythical creatures instead of like gods, which is starting to sound like maybe like their gods are mythical creatures, you know. It is most probable that the Girin was introduced to the pantheon under the influence of the Tayai, who came down. Tayai is the Shan people, Thai ethnic group of South Asia. Okay. Who came down from southern China to settle in Siam in ancient times, and the legend was probably incorporated into Himapant legends of Siam in this manner. The Girin is a mixture of various animals which come from differing elemental environments, representing elemental magical forces present within each personified creature. Many of the Himapant animals actually represent gods and devas of the celestial realms and bodhisattvas. So it's kind of like been integrated with like Buddhism too, I guess. I think bodhisattvas is kind of like is a Buddhist term, right? Yeah, the Buddhism. Okay. Who manifest as personifications which represent the true nature of each creature deity, each creature deity through symbolism of various body parts amalgamated into the design of the mythical creature. Which I guess that tracks. A lot of these creatures are very chimerical. Chimerical. A lot of yokais and these mythical creatures tend to be like the result of like mixing a bunch of different animal body parts together. I mean, the BAKU is like the biggest example of that, where it's literally just a combination of the leftover parts that the gods didn't have anything, like I couldn't think of what to do with it, and they just turned it into the BAKU. Fun fact, that kanji means cream, ice cream, because that means ice and means cream. Very literal translation. I like it when they have like, when translations are like literal like that. There's something about that I like. I can appreciate when you come up with a word, right, that doesn't exist in language. You just literally just translate it into like it's the sum of its parts. I'm back. My wife disappeared for a few minutes, but she's back now. Where has your wife been? Are you sure you can trust you can trust that your wife has been good while it was away? Wi-Fi, I mean. Being cheating. Siam is an Anglicization. You pronounce it in the English way. Isn't Siam the English way? I think Siam is the English way, right? That's how I used to pronounce it back, when I was learning countries as a kid. But I think it would be pronounced like Siam or something like that. If I were to like take an educated guess after like learning like Asian languages a little bit. Yeah, Siam. Okay. Breathe manually and being cheating. being cheating manually. A lot of Chinese is like Chinese is some of its parts. Each character or group of characters means something. Ooh, I like that. That's one of the things that's a little bit hard with like Japanese language, right? Because like it is kind of like that a little bit, but the pronunciation is usually the pronunciation can get a little bit wonky sometimes. So it's like if you know like the kanji, maybe the kanji is like a little bit easier. I feel like it's kind of weird to say this, but I feel like if I were to just like learn things from kanji, it would be a lot easier than like trying to learn the kanji and like the pronunciation of those kanji, because like you can have like two kanjis that are like side by side, right? But like the pronunciation wholly depends on the context of it, because it could mean two different things depending on the context of the sentence. It's a little bit like the language is a little English-like in that way. Where in English, depending on like the spelling, like the slight changes in spelling or the context, even like the word compliment, right? Pronunciation, compliments pronounced the same way either way, compliment and compliment, right? With the E and the I. The only way you would know the difference is by the context of it. Like, it's a compliment that that chat told me that my hair compliments my clothes. Hydration check again, by the way. Infra Afai Mani, the masterpiece epic poem of Sun Thorn Fu, Sun Thorn Fu is a renowned poet of the 18th century. There is a monster that is Sutzakorn Steed, one of the main characters in the epic. This creature was called the Maning Mankorn, or Chelanite dragon horse. It is depicted as it has diamond fangs, selenite scales, and a birthmark on the tongue. Interesting. It was a mixture of horse, dragon, antler deers, fish scales, and Phaionic tail, which I guess it's it's a serpent, half serpent, so it's like a snake tail. Okay, with its black sequins all over. Its appearance resembles a cheating. Interesting how like the cheating, even though I don't know too much about it, right? Other than like the beer and like fauna and stuff, like it's just such a pervasive like creature, mythical creature that's been like it's not even just like any mythical creature. It's like one of the big ones for quite a few cultures in the world. And I'm only learning about like this like now. Gotta go again, Zeno. All right, Zeno. Thanks for hanging out, man. See you later if you plan on coming back. Oh, chi is like chi, not chi from cheating. Oh, I guess they're different. No, the way you thought it was pronounced. They have never called themselves Siam. Yeah, I know they never called themselves Siam. I know that now. I think Siam is like, I'd be very surprised if it was pronounced that way. I don't think I've ever heard like another like language pronounce things the way that American English is tends to pronounce things. The way that we intuitively pronounce things is very unique in the world. In Chinese, there are a set number of sounds that can be made, set number of phonemes, set configuration minus some that are never used. So this is down to context too. Oh, interesting. Even more information. I do like learning about some linguistic stuff. This even more information 5 times is lost if you have no tones. Yeah, tones are a big deal too, aren't they? I believe Chinese, depending on like the type of Chinese language, right? Are all the Chinese languages like tonal? Because I know Mandarin is, at least, right? Also for Burma, Myanmar, they're the same name. Oh, just translated differently. Both are a dominant ethnic group. Myanmar is just more natively saying Burma, and was devised by a military junta. Oh, okay. I think they're all tonal. Don't know for sure. Okay. Yeah, I figured like I figured that was the case. It's I had a Chinese friend, and I remember that like whenever his mom was like talking to him, she sounded like she was yelling at him, and it sounded like he was yelling back to me, and I was like, "Yo, is she mad at us or something? Is she mad that we came over?" And he was like telling me, "It's like, oh no, that's just how we talk." So it's like, I figured that's something that's like the tonal aspect of the language probably has something to do with that perception. Okay, so now to learn about the Baku. Baku yokai Wikipedia. If something even comes up. Baku and mythology. We do have a Wikipedia page. Let's go. They better have a Wikipedia page. If my Oshi's gonna be a yokai, they better have a Wikipedia page with that yokai. That's all I'm saying. Italians be like the fourth tone can sound a little mad, I guess. It sounds like singing to me. I don't know. It's just what it sounded like to me, I guess, at the time. Maybe my thoughts changed as I learned a little bit more about the world. Maybe if I heard the same thing, the same conversation, maybe I would have interpreted it differently. At the time, it was still a little bit new to me. I've never been to a Chinese person's house, or like, yeah. At the time, yeah. It's a it's not a generic term like British or Belgian to not give preference to any group of countries. Be like telling all British islands are England, French part of Belgium, Flanders. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I mean, they don't call them England, right? They call it the UK in the around the world, right? But like we make the. I mean, there's the UK, but then we make the difference between we distinguish between like Britain, right? Great Britain, and Ireland and Scotland and even like Wales and stuff, right? Okay, so Baku. Baku are Japanese supernatural beings that are said to devour nightmares. They originate from the Chinese Mo. According to legend, they were created by the spare pieces that were left over when the gods finished creating all other animals. They have a long history in Japanese folklore and art, and more recently have appeared in manga and anime. I like how they they had to make sure to mention that part in there. I don't remember seeing any of that in the cheating article. I guess Baku are pretty popular in anime. I guess that is fair. I mean, Pokemon is a pretty big one. Drowsy is like some Pokemon that most people are familiar with. The Japanese term Baku has two current meanings, referring to both a traditional dream-devouring creature and to the Malayan tapir. In recent years, there have been changes to in how the Baku is depicted. So like before, it was actually like it used to be depicted as like this, right? The head of a dragon, was it the eyes of a rhinoceros, body of a bear. I guess I didn't really. I don't know how this is the body of a bear, but I'll just accept that depiction, and like the feet of a tiger and the tail of an ox. But I guess like now that like they've already associated like the tapir, right, with the Baku, maybe they modern depictions of Baku are have become a little bit more like the tapir, as opposed to the original like concept of them, right? I think that's where this is going. I think this is where that's what they're getting at with this sentence right here. Why did you do that? Okay. Litten or Charmander. Yeah. Charmander! Charmander! Is that your favorite starter Pokemon? Oh. My favorite starter Pokemon is... What would be my favorite starter Pokemon? I guess Charmander. I guess that's fair. It's like a little bit. It's a pretty common answer. I'd say a little bit of a, it's just like a popular thing. A lot of people like their Charmanders, and I guess so do I. I guess I'm basic. You unlike the other professor. The other professor. Before I became a programmer, there was a time I wanted to be a professor actually. So I get, in these research streams, I'm a little bit. I guess I get to live that a little bit. I get to feel like I'm a professor of some kind. Trico, Baku are just Japanese, while Kirin is the adopted term. Baku is also Chinese. If you can see right here, based on the Chinese name for the same creature. So Baku is just like cheating. And actually, we're about to see it right here. Um, but yeah, welcome to Stream Hour of Our Heart. Your favorite Squirtle? That's because Blastoise is my favorite Pokemon. I just really like Charmander and I really like Charizard. Man, did I ever tell y'all about the time I got it? I used to actually have like a first edition Charizard card. Did y'all ever know about that? And it got scammed off of me. Someone was like, I was like, this is the problem of being like the new kid whenever you're around, right? You become like you don't get to learn that like there are kids out there who are just like not nice, right? You just like everyone treats you like the new kid, so like they all kind of treat you the same kind of way, right? So you end up being a little bit naive as you try to like make friends and stuff. One one of the ways that played out was I was like trying to make friends, right? I was trying to bond with like some people, like over Pokemon cards, right? And one of my cards that I like to show off was my Charizard. At the time, first edition wasn't that big of a deal, right? Because it was like still kind of new, but it was like it was a Charizard, and everybody likes Charizard, right? And I was like, yeah, I was very proud of it, and but someone was like, it's like, yo, Charizard, like, I'll trade you a Blastoise for it, right? And then, like, I was like, oh, okay. Because, like, Blastoise beats Charizard. I was like, oh, it's like, it's so stupid, but I guess this is how my brain works. It's like, Blastoise beats Charizard, right? He's a water type, Charizard's fire. It's, like, better. It's like I'm getting a better Pokemon, right? And, but he was like, oh, like, okay, like, give me the card, give me the Charizard, and I'll like next time I see you, I'll give you the Blastoise. 'Cause I don't have it right now. And I was like, oh, okay. Um, so like so I gave him the Charizard. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get a Blastoise like in a week from now when I see the kid again, right? And so I saw him again like a week later, and and like he was like, oh yeah, it's like like it was like, oh, here's the Blastoise, and it was like. It was not even like it wasn't even the same kind of Pokemon card. It was like this Blastoise that wasn't even really like, do you know what Topps Pokemon cards were? At the time, Topps Pokemon cards, nobody cared about Topps Pokemon cards because you couldn't play the game with it. They were just like cards with the picture of the Pokemon on it. That's it. They were official, but they weren't like the same, they weren't official Pokemon cards. They had Pokemon TCG and they had Pokemon Topps cards, right? And he gave me the Topps Blastoise, and I was like, what the fuck is this, right? And then like I just remember being pissed off, but like I didn't know how to confront people at the time, so I just like I took the card and I just felt like I just felt like kind of like upset. And I was like, I want my Charizard back, and I couldn't get it back because like it was the trade. That's what the trade, no takesies backsies, right? Man, that's just how it is when you have like when you're overly naive as a child. You miss out on this Charizard, you miss out on this card that could have been worth like thousands of dollars in the future. If I held on to that shit, that could have been worth thousands of dollars, multiple thousands. Man, one of the things I'll never forget in life. And what's up, Crimson Tiger? Welcome to my stream where I'm researching yokai and reliving traumatic experiences from my childhood. And yeah. This is thanks for yeah. This is a reality. This is a reality avatar. Yes. I'm very proud of being able to of making something that I like, that others seem to like as well. I remember bringing my cool Yu-Gi-Oh cards to school, and I had some God cards. This girl wanted to take a look after school, and she jacked my stuff. I feel your pain. Man, okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one, because I feel embarrassed whenever I tell that story, right? And it's like, because I feel like people are gonna give me shit like, bro, I can't believe you just like lost like a Charizard like that, or like a stupid reason too, because like, the idea of trading a Charizard for a Blastoise is crazy. Even back then, I had the stupidest logic for rationalizing it. And like I thought about it like, oh wait, but the Charizard's strong against Venusaur, right? I didn't think about it like that at the time. I didn't think about it like that at the time. But I prefer to not think about it. It's one of those things that like I get reminded every time I see like the price tag of first edition Charizard, even if it was beat up, even a beat up looking Charizard, right, with like scratches and shit, they're worth a lot. And every time I see it, it's like, man, I could have sold my Charizard for like college tuition or something. Hello, Sana. Hello. Welcome to the stream. You're new here? Okay, just making sure if you're not the same. I feel like I've seen someone named Sana in my chat before. But welcome, Sana. Welcome to the stream. I'm researching the BAKU. We're in the middle of the Wikipedia reading. Man. I wasn't even scammed like you. She just finessed me and ran off with it, and I just gave up and went home. Yeah, at the very least, I did get something, right? I got something. Even if it was kind of like, I was like, basically got a fake Pokemon card in return. I know this because I'm on there. Yo, you're also on Reality? Let's go, fellow Reality. I mean, I guess some people on Reality stream, but fellow Reality user. Nice, nice. I mostly use this just to stream on YouTube, though. I don't really have too much of a presence on Reality. I'm considered doing it, but you know, it's already a lot of like, it takes me a lot of time just to set things up for YouTube and stuff. So, you know, maybe one day I'll get into like focusing on like doing stuff on Reality. One day maybe. But I don't know. I mostly got into Reality for just so I can make a VTuber avatar, you know, that I can personalize a little bit, customize it, you know. But yeah, also hello, Sana. Are you a fan? Do you happen to be a fan of of Fauna or Nimi Nightmare? It's and you as well, Crimson Tiger. They are pretty much the big inspirations for this yokai, the theme of this yokai research stream. I real would have chased her, but I'm a super slow runner, so I probably fall to the ground or something. Damn. Yeah, I'm also a pretty slow runner too. Same thing would have happened if I actually like tried to like, if the same thing happened to me. I'm a popular reality streamer on there. Nice. I've seen a few. I watched a few streams on Reality. It's a totally different vibe. It's like their own, like Reality has its own like social media basically. I would have ran after her, but she had a head start on me, and I didn't want to go in an unfamiliar part of the neighborhood. Oh yeah, that is kind of scary. Anyway, let's keep going. Oh, hydration check, by the way. I think I already did one, but just in case, here's another hydration check. Are y'all staying hydrated over there? Okay, let's get into the history. The traditional Japanese nightmare devouring Baku originates in Chinese folklore from the Mo, or giant panda. Oh, originates from a giant panda? Really? Interesting. I never would have seen that coming, actually. But I guess that makes sense because it has the body of a bear, right? So maybe the bear is specifically a panda. And was familiar in Japan as early as the Muromachi period, in the 14th to 15th century. Hori Tadao has described the dream-eating abilities attributed to the traditional Baku and relates them to other preventatives against nightmares such as amulets. Okay. So yeah, basically like dream catchers. Densho, the Kai Yokai Densho database, is that the one I use? Oh, it might be different. I wonder if that is the yokai.com. I'm curious. Okay, it doesn't say it's yokai.com, but interesting that there's like a whole research center where they have their own database for yokai. I should look into this. This might be relevant to my yokai research streams. I'm gonna let me search Google. Let me see. I'm curious about this. Oh, they have their own Wikipedia. Oh, what? Hey, this might be relevant in the future yokai research. Like Witcher Crimson. Witcher Crimson. Witcher Crimson? Is that a reference to Witcher 3? Like the game Witcher 3? I've never played Witcher 3, but I'm familiar with it a little bit. Before its adaptation to the Japanese dream caretaker myth creature, in early 17th century Japanese manuscript in Sankai Ibitsu, describes the Baku as a shy Chinese mythical chimera with the trunk and tusks of an elephant, the ears of a rhinoceros, the tail of a cow, the body of a bear, and the paws of a tiger, which protected against pestilence and evil, although eating nightmares was not included among its abilities. However, in a 1791 Japanese woodblock illustration, a specifically dream-destroying Baku is depicted with an elephant's head, tusks, and trunk, with horns and tiger's claws. The elephant's head, trunk, and tusks are characteristic of Baku portrayed in classical era pre-Meiji Japanese woodblock prints. See the illustration. And Netsuke carvings. I guess this one? Yeah, that looks very different from some of. I guess that is. Yeah, that's pretty different from somehow depictions of Baku now. Okay. Writing in the Meiji period, Lafcadio Hearn described Baku with very similar attributes that was also able to devour nightmares. Who? A British-born writer, translator, and teacher who introduced the culture and literature of Japan to the West. Oh, okay. So he's like one of the people. He's like one of the first weeboos. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take his word for it. Okay, one of the original weeboos. Let's see. Legend has it that a person who wakes up from a bad dream can call out to a Baku. A child having a nightmare in Japan will wake up and repeat 3 times, "Baku-san, come to my dream. Come eat my dream. Baku-san, come eat my dream. Baku-san, come eat my dream. Baku-san, come eat my dream." Like basically, like kind of like Bloody Mary, kind of, huh? But like for a good, but in a good way though. A child having a nightmare in Japan will wake up. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Already said that. Legends say that the Baku will come to the child's room and devour the bad dream, allowing the child to go back to sleep peacefully. Man, like now this makes me feel kind of bad about the slander that like the Pokemon Hypno has, you know? Because I feel like wasn't there like Hypno's Lullaby or something? There's kind of like this I think Pokemon depicted Hypno as being like a malicious creature, right? That like that would like eat your dreams, but in like a bad way, in the sense that it would like steal your soul or something, or kidnap children or something like that. Or maybe that was just a creepypasta. Maybe sometimes I do kind of mix up creepypastas with like Pokemon, like original Pokédex lore from like, because Pokédex lore can be kind of basically like creepypasta level sometimes. Mango is refusing to let me type, as petting him is more important. Yes, make sure you pet Mango. Mango's a good boy. He's the new one. Yeah, he's an orange cat. Okay, so like, I wonder if I were to look in the Pokédex industry for Drowsy. Let me look. Actually, Drowsy Pokédex entry. Let's see what it says. Oh wait, this is Pokemon.com, so it's gonna be like the most up-to-date one, maybe. Okay. Okay, puts enemies to sleep, then eats their dreams. Occasionally gets sick from eating bad dreams. Occasionally gets sick? I thought you're supposed to be eating bad dreams, Drowsy. If you sleep by it all the time, it will sometimes show you dreams it has eaten in the past. Yo! That's kind of fucked up. It puts its enemy to sleep, then eats its victim's dreams, said to have descended from the legendary beast BAKU. So like the BAKU is like a completely different entity in Pokemon. So Drowsy is not really a BAKU. It's like a descendant of the BAKU, at least according to Pokemon Stadium. If you think you had a good dream, but you can't remember it, a Drowsy has probably eaten it. So Drowsies are like the bad BAKU, right? Like they're BAKU that they'll eat like any dream. But like I guess they like the good dreams because like the bad dreams get them sick sometimes. Damn. So like Drowsy are like evil BAKU basically. Yeah, the Dream Eater move. Yeah, exactly. Probably one of the ghost Pokemons like Hunter and Gengar. Yeah. So like, that's a little bit. I was about to say like, damn, people like Drowsy's been like the victim of slander because if the Drowsy's based off of the BAKU, then that means Drowsies are actually benevolent, right? But like no, it's like the Pokédex is like no, Neo. Like you got it all wrong. Drowsies are descendants of BAKU, right? The BAKU is a different creature, right? It's a legendary Pokemon basically from way back in the day. Those were like the good creatures. Drowsy, they eat fun dreams. According to this entry right here, eats your fun dreams, eats your good dreams. Well, sorry, Drowsy. I guess I can't clear your name. You are like you and Hypno. You are I guess y'all earned those creepypastas. Yeah, the Dream Eater move. Yeah, I think Drowsy and Hypno were like supposed to be like the original like users of the Dream Eater move. I guess like the ghost Pokemon as well. But I think like I'm pretty sure like Drowsy and Hypno were probably like the first inspirations for that move. And I think they just happened to like, you know what, it also works with the ghost Pokemon as well. They probably just gave it to the ghost Pokemon as like, you know, because it kind of makes sense too. But I'm sure they came up with the idea first for Drowsy. I'm making that up, but like that's just like if I were to follow like, because like look at this it's in their Pokemon industry, Pokedex entry, right? Like I would assume that this was inspiration. Like we need to make a move that like we need to make a Pokemon move that kind of like does what Bakus do, right? So they probably came up with Dream Eater, the concept of Dream Eater, with Drowsy in mind. Okay. Let's see. Okay, legends say that the Baku will come to eat the bad dream and the child will go to sleep peacefully. However, calling to the Baku must be done sparingly, because if he remains hungry after eating someone's nightmare, he may also devour their hopes and desires as well, leaving them to live an empty life. Oh! Now we're starting to see the Drowsy inspiration. So maybe the Bakus aren't 100% good, as implied by this yokai.com entry. Like the yokai.com has me thinking that these Baku are like guardian creatures, right? And they only eat nightmares. But here, depending on the Baku that you get, if he's still hungry after eating the nightmares, he might eat your hopes and desires, your hopes and dreams. oh, kind of like sounds like an Undertale villain. Sorry, I was a little bit hungry. Sorry, I was hungry. I know your life was supposed to be a little bit more fulfilling, but it wasn't that filling. It wasn't that filling for my stomach, at least. Chomp, chomp, chomp. That's right, the Dream Eater move. Yeah, chomp. Sorgy. Okay. An empty life. Damn. I know some people who I do know some people who just kind of live without having like dreams and stuff, right? I wonder, I wonder if they were the victims. I wonder if they were ever the victim of a Baku who stole their hopes and dreams, and that's why they seem to not have any dreams, which is unfortunate. I hope that doesn't happen to anyone in chat. The Baku can also be summoned for protection from bad dreams prior to falling asleep at night. In the 1910s, it was common for Japanese children to keep a Baku talisman by their bedside, kind of like how sorry, what was this? Wayward Son was saying. Kind of like what Wayward Son was saying earlier. Apparently, yeah, we actually had someone in chat who has like a Japanese family who actually happened to have this Baku talisman that helped them sleep at night. Now, what are the chances of that? What are the chances that we would have someone in chat who actually have the lived experience of having this, of like what we're reading about right now? Don't you just love it when things like that just kind of come together, right? It's all coincidence, right? Interesting how that happens. Okay. Time to do some YouTube research on this stuff. Now I want to see what YouTube has to say. So like I got the yokai.com stuff, we got the wikipedia.com stuff. There are some slight differences, you know. That's why I like to cover all of them. They all have something a little bit different to say. What games are on the playlist? What games are on the playlist? What games? I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about like what games am I playing? I'm still playing Yakuza. I'm still playing Valhalla. You know, I'm still playing those two games mainly. Eventually we'll get back into Omori at some point. I needed to take a break from it, but I will get back into Omori. Don't worry about that. But those are like the 3 games. I might do Hypnospace Outlaw again, but I'm not sure when. That can take a while. Okay. YouTube time. Okay. Baku Yokai. Baku, Devourer of Dreams. Okay. You got lag, Kate? Games are which next I meant. Games? No. Gonna be watching YouTube. Okay. So this is probably gonna give me like a basic like summary right here. How is the audio? I hope it's not too loud, but also not too quiet.
Japanese folklore.
Okay, let me raise the volume a bit.
Baku was a supernatural creature that... In Japanese folklore, Baku was a supernatural creature that ate dreams and could devour nightmares. According to myth, Baku hatched from the pieces that were left over when the gods finished creating the other animals. He was described as a chemical creature with an elephant's head, a lion's body, tiger's leg,
okay, just a basic summary.
Tail that would protect against plague.
It's
and
kind of not too different from
According
what we've
to
seen.
Legend, if a person wakes up from a
hey look, it's one of me. We got the Baku fighting an Oni. I guess this is why I never really ran into Baku, because we just kind of like stay on our own turf, right? Like Oni's got their own turf. It's like you stay on that side, I'll stay on this side, you know? We don't get along, you and I. We're not the same kind. Like you like to protect the humans. We like to fucking mess around with the humans. We like to fuck with the humans. We just like we like to ruin their day. Most Oni. That's what most Oni do. Not this Oni. I'm a good Oni though. I'm a like. Well, okay, maybe other Onis don't like me that much because I like humans so much, and most Oni kind of like to terrorize humans, unfortunately. Which is probably why most of them are gone. There's not a lot of Oni out there right now.
Dream or nightmare, and ask Baku for help. The creature will devour the nightmare, allowing the person to sleep in peace. However, if one invokes Baku frequently, the creature may become hungry, feeding not only on nightmares, but also on the person's good dreams, gobbling up their hopes and desires.
Oh, it actually touches on that too.
Life. This Baku legend has existed for centuries in Japan.
Okay, it's basically just like the Wikipedia article. Is there more? Or is this music? Okay. Interesting. Okay, this one is interesting. I want to hear like a story. like that involves a Baku. This is what I mostly go to YouTube for. Like when with these research, I want to see like a story that involved Baku, like a particular yokai, because I can read the history and the cultural stuff, right? But I want to know an actual story behind like that like inspired these legends, you know, or was inspired by these legends. One of those. I'll full screen it. If that touched me, I'll fight it. If I wake up and I see one of those things, I'll kill it. What do you do against an elephant? You wake up, there's an elephant in your room. Wake up, there's a big elephant in the room. What are you going to do about that, Kate? Do you have an elephant gun? Pulls out 28 flamethrowers. There you go. That's the way to do it. Although some Baku, no, that'd be KIRIN, right? KIRIN are covered in flames. I don't think Baku are.
Naoki woke up, covered in sweat. Another nightmare.
Subtitles?
The third one this week. He looked around his room, pulling air deep into his lungs as he took in the surroundings. He was safe, but shaken.
Mm-hmm.
As is tradition for young children in Japan after a nightmare, he then chanted for Baku, the Dream Eater.
Oh, he's doing the thing. He's going to do the thing.
According to legend, the Baku were created
Said it
from
3
the spare
times in a row.
pieces of elephants, oxen, and tigers.
Why did they make it look scary? I thought it was supposed to be a good one. A good yokai.
Animals.
Mm-hmm.
Every time Naoki called for him, he never materialized. But the fact he had at least done so made him feel somewhat better. Still not enough to fall back to sleep. This time, however, was different.
Oh?
As he
Where are you
stared
going with
into
this?
the darkness of his ceiling above, he saw him.
You're ignoring the elephant in the room.
Had arrived.
That's what he's doing right now.
Baku
He's
bent
ignoring that
forward through his
elephant.
high-perched
Oh my
arm
god!
and opened his
Oh my
mouth
god!
and
This
nostrils.
is so cursed. Oh god! That's crazy. It's like he's sucking out his brain right there. I didn't know it worked like that. Nimi, you live like this? This is what you do? If Nimi Nightmare were to go and eat my nightmares, this is what she'd be doing to my head? Not gonna lie, maybe because it's Nimi, maybe I'd be into it. I wouldn't like it for any other Baku, but if it was Nimi doing this, maybe, you know, like maybe I could be into that. I got to see what her full model looks like first, though. I don't know, the chibi VTuber model would probably look adorable trying to do this to my head. That's hilarious. Okay, this is now exactly what I was imagining. Yeah, it's like I was imagining like there was going to be like kind of like it'd be doing like a vacuum thing. Yeah, for sure, right? I was imagining like it was going to do like a vacuum thing, but I thought it'd be like vacuuming like near the head, and it would just be like the dream would just like come out right out of your head and into like the nose, the snout, the trunk, right? I didn't think that he'd be like doing the thing where he'd be like a fucking hose, like a hose like attached to the top of a person's head. That's not what I was thinking. Who drew this and thought, yeah, this is a good representation of the yokai known for eating bad dreams? Like that, yeah, that's the guardian deity, right? That's the guardian yokai that people pray to at night. Why does this child look like he's in severe pain? He probably is. Look at what he's doing to his head. Is that one EP of like that one EP of Fairly Odd Parents? Yeah. Parents EP ep. I know you meant episode of Fairly Odd Parents. Odd Parents, Fairly Odd Parents. Made you think that you were a kid with Fairly Odd Parents. Hey, twerp. Something like that. It's been a long time since I thought about Fairly Odd Parents. Like imagine clouds and they were getting sucked out by an ear like a... Exactly, Liam. Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. It was like imagining like dream clouds, right? And then like the elephant would just like an elephant trunk would be like just like sucking that up, not the actual directly from the head of the person. But I guess this tracks. I guess like, you know, like If this is real life, maybe it would probably work like this. Oh no.
And along with it, Naoki's nightmare. A week had passed, and Naoki had
He
been
looks good
sleeping
now,
much
though.
better. He was more alert at school, and could better enjoy the time with his
This guy looks like he could use use whatever he had. I'll have some of what he's having. Like he's looking like he's had some bad days, some bad dreams. But this guy's looking like, man, what the fuck what happened to you? You looked like shit yesterday. What happened? All of a sudden you're like in a good mood, man. What are you smoking? Can I get some of that?
his friends after. Baku had served his purpose well.
Oh, he's still
And
there.
by this time, should have moved on to assist another child with their night terrors.
Why is he lingering?
However, it
Overstaying his
appeared
welcome.
He was stuck. Something had gone wrong, and
Uh-oh.
Baku was trapped with Naoki. And
What happened?
unfortunately,
Is this more?
getting
Is there more to this
extremely
lore?
hungry.
Oh,
Unbeknownst to Naoki,
so they're not going to explain why he got trapped there, but he's like, for some reason, he is trapped there, but he's becoming hungry, and he needs to feed on something. Even though if you don't have any bad dreams, he's going to be eating something.
he was soon to be exposed to a series of horrible and unfortunate events.
Damn,
The first
bad
occurred
side
the
of
very next day
Baku.
at school when Naoki was asked by his teacher to go down
I like how during Nimi Nightmare's debut, right? She had like a whole video about explaining Baku and stuff. I don't think they ever really covered that part. Very conveniently left out this whole part, where they also happen to eat your hopes and dreams. Nimi, you got some explaining to do. I'm gonna leave a super chat on on her next stream. I'm gonna leave a super chat. Nimi, do you also like to eat people's hopes and dreams if you're really that hungry? I'm gonna do that for sure. I gotta remember to do that. Because I'm a member and I get to do the free member chat every once in a while, you know, and once a month. The child is gonna start balding pretty early based on how the Baku's eating the kids' dreams. Oh no. Yeah, that's how he gets rid of his hopes and dreams.
into the school storeroom and
He's
retrieve a box
gonna
of
force him to
textbooks.
start balding. I was like,
He reluctantly agreed.
I had a dream. My dream was to become an adult that never went bald, and then the Baku stole that dream from him.
Very next day at school when Naoki was asked by his teacher to go down into the school storeroom and retrieve a box of textbooks.
Okay.
He reluctantly agreed and made his way downstairs to the basement. He
How many
hated
school
this
basements
place
have this?
and found the box quickly so as to not spend any more time down there than necessary.
What? Is he gonna get
neared
jumped by
stairway, a
the?
large huntsman spider dropped
Oh, a
from the
spider.
ceiling and landed directly onto the box he was carrying.
Of all the things, a huntsman spider. That's holy shit. What? Where is this? Australia? I thought this was like taking place in like. Did they say it was Australia? Okay, the narrator sounds Australian, I guess, but like, huntsman spiders are only in Australia, I think. So I guess now he's in Australia. And he's like, maybe that's the reason why the fucking Baku is stuck there. He's like, how the hell do I get home? I was able to come here because you called me, but I don't know my way back home, friend. I'm all the way here in Australia, and I don't have any, like, I don't have GPS, my dude. I'm a fucking yokai. What do you expect me to get the fuck out of here? I guess I'm stuck here in Australia with all the huntsman spiders and kangaroos.
Terrified.
Huntsman
Naoki
spiders, I
dropped
like
the
huntsman
box,
spiders, but they're scary
and just
looking.
as the spider leapt up at him, the lights went out.
I don't think, okay, huntsman spiders, I don't think even actually jump at people like that. I don't think they do that. I think they tend to avoid people, if anything. But they do like to eat cockroaches, right? Which is why I low-key have considered like having like a pet huntsman spider, but I think I'd just be scared of the huntsman spider that whole time. He's eating all the cockroaches, but like now I'm just scared of running into the huntsman spider because it's like honestly one of the scariest looking spiders I've ever fucking seen.
Naoki freaked out and ran upstairs screaming, his arms flailing in every direction
Hey, that's
as he
fair,
tried
man.
to
That's
flick the
fair.
spider off him. He returned to the classroom empty-handed.
Fuck
and
this
was
teacher.
chastised by the teacher for wasting time.
bro, this teacher's gonna be like, what the fuck? You're gonna give a little kid some shit for not for freaking out over a spider. I hate teachers like this. I hate it. I hate when adults like act like that. When like it's like, how dare you be afraid of a giant spider? How dare you be afraid of something that you should definitely be afraid of?
And acting like an infant. The next event occurred a few days later.
See, the thing is, an infant wouldn't be scared of a spider. An infant wouldn't be like, if an infant saw a huntsman spider, it'd be all like, oh, my brain doesn't work like enough to like process the fear of spiders. I'm not gonna be no baby, no infant's gonna be crying over some huntsman spider. Only that's something that happens to children. He is the exact age of someone who should be acting. He's literally acting his age. That teacher is a piece of shit.
When Naoki was crossing a busy street on his way to school, a black cat was in the path of an old man cycling past him, which
What's
caused
wrong with
him
the black
to veer
cat?
directly into the oncoming traffic and under the wheels of a delivery truck. Naoki
Holy
witnessed
shit.
the entire event and instantly went into a state of catatonic shock.
Yeah, that would traumatize any
Hours
kid.
later, he awoke
Bro,
in
this
a
is like the
hospital.
worst. This kid's having like his worst day ever. He was like, hold on, where am I? 342, right? Am I 342? Like, look at where he is now. Look at where he is now. This is him now. This is how he was before. 337, right? He was like, look how happy he was not too long ago. This was like 2 minutes ago. He was like the happiest he's ever been. He's so happy. Everyone else is so jealous. Like, what the fuck, man? Why are you in such a good mood? I'm feeling like shit right now. And then look at him now. It's like he's got like now his eyes are rolling in the back of his head. He's like experiencing like the worst thing he's ever seen.
Shock.
What a fucking week
in a hospital
for
alone
poor
and
Naoki.
afraid.
That
He
escalated
screamed out
quickly, for
someone
real.
to come and help him, which he heard echo down the cold, empty hallways.
Wait, that's where he lives?
His attempt to get out of bed was thwarted
Wait, is
by
he-
a
oh, he
nurse
is in
who
the
eventually
hospital.
entered the room and did her best to assure him that everything was okay.
Is this
Eventually falling
it's like
back to sleep.
every adult is
Now
just
he
like
suffered from
being pretty
incredible
shitty to him?
nightmares caused by the trauma of the day's events. He awoke with a start
He's gonna call for
and
the Baku
chanted
again.
for Baku to come to his aid, which he did within seconds. Baku immediately devoured the nightmares so quickly, in fact, that it left Naoki
Oh, he's doing the
reeling,
thing.
and he passed out from the intense feeling of dizziness and nausea.
Okay, where's he going with this?
Having no idea how long he had been asleep, an odd sound akin to a baby's rattle woke him. It was coming from behind him, and he didn't want to look.
Okay.
Still, knowing nothing good was going to come of this, he couldn't help himself and felt compelled to turn over.
I think
He
that's
closed his
a
eyes
natural
and rolled his
response.
body over to face the doorway. His cold sweat made him shiver as he slowly opened his eyes and stared disbelieving at the young
What?
infant
What does this have to do with that?
in the doorway.
What does this have to do with the Baku?
Empty black ocular cavities drawing
Hey,
Naoki's
Baku, you got some
attention.
splaining to do.
That was
Okay, that is
until it put out
nightmare-inducing
its
for
hand
real.
to reveal its own two bloody eyeballs.
It's got to be like a yokai in his
Naoki
own
shut
right,
his
isn't it?
eyes and screamed loud and long enough for the night shift nurse to come running. She settled him down once.
Wasn't the Baku like supposed to like eat up all the dreams that look like that shit? That look like this? I thought the Baku was supposed to prevent this from happening. That's a fucking freeze frame right there. It was a spider, I would have gone back and never gone back in that room for real. If I just saw a small, like a tiny spider, I wouldn't be that worried about it. But like huntsman spiders are gigantic. They're like the size of, they're like some bigger than some people's hands, even. When teachers are more childish than their students, dreams, true though. His dreams get sucked. He gets spidered. He saw someone die. At least the house didn't burn down, forcing him and his siblings to move into their fourth cousin 3 times removed house. Wait, wrong series of unfortunate events. I can only think of the book series. Ah, that series of unfortunate events. I need to like watch the Netflix series. I remember I saw season 1 and I thought it was pretty good, but I need to finish it. I think did they finished it up, right? There was more than season 1, I think. I need to finish that. I like the movie, the one with Jim Carrey in it. I also like the first book. I actually read the first book, but I never really like continued on for some reason. I think it was around the time where I kind of stopped reading kids' books.
Its own 2 bloody eyeballs. Naoki shut his eyes and screamed
Damn.
loud
Poor
and long enough
Naoki.
for the night shift nurse to come
All he
running.
did was like do what like the
She
Japanese
settled him
folklore
down
told him
once
to do.
more, and then wasn't out of the room for a second before Baku was back over Naoki, feasting on his fresh fears.
Okay.
The series of frightening events continued until Naoki was no longer afraid, and Baku was no longer satisfied.
Okay.
It was then that Baku began to feast away on Naoki's hopes and dreams. This
Damn.
left him an incomplete shell of his former self, where he went on to live an empty and insignificant life.
Oh shit.
Uncaring, uninspired, emotionless.
Oh, so this isn't Japan, bro. Wait, what? What? Hold on. Why did he? That last part was a little crazy. That last part was a little bit crazy, where he's like, he just decided to mic. Oh my god. This escalated like insane. This was an insane escalation, Baku. Nimi nightmares. This is what you do. This is what this Baku right here, this Baku over here that just sang some karaoke songs. That's what you do. Is that what you do, Nimi? That was a series of unfortunate events for real, but I guess like being scared, I guess having fears is important. I wonder what the lesson is here. I'm trying to figure out what the lesson is here. I guess like maybe the lesson is to deal with your fears rather than like just having them like taken away by like some kind of mythical creature. What's my dog barking at? What was that? Yeah, why? I was like, what the hell? Just because your life feels empty I don't think having an empty life automatically like causes that to happen. I don't think it works like that. Usually you gotta have some like pretty bad stuff going on like on top of that, but I mean like even then, like I don't know how to approach that the way that ended. That came out of nowhere. That surprised me. That surprised me for real. Okay, so now we know a little bit about the Baku. Okay, let's learn about the Kirin. I hope the Kirin is a little bit more of a positive note than that. I thought the Baku was supposed to be like revered. I thought the Baku was a guardian yokai. Like this one came from here, where like here the Baku is like one of the one of the most like revered like yokai. Like it's one of the positive ones, right? They watch over humans and act as guardian spirits, right? Like you wouldn't get that feeling from watching that video, is all I'm saying. At least he didn't get a violin. What does the violin have to do with it? Are you talking about like the series of unfortunate events? Just remember me of SCP. What's SCP again? I feel like I think I've heard of this before. Kirin yokai. Let's learn about the Kirin. Kirin was Sana. Oh, is that the same Sana from earlier? Let's see. Okay, I'll start with the shorter video. The Chinese unicorn.
When searching mythology for rare and unique supernatural creatures, they can be found across all regions. And today we'll be taking a look at some Eastern Asian mythology with the Chielin, or the Kirin as it's referred to in Japan.
That looks kind of cool, actually.
The Qilin
I was about
is
to say that looks
composed of
scary,
several
but like
different
actually kind of cool.
animals, much like the chimera of Greek
Looks so unique.
mythology, and it appears in Chinese, Japanese, and Korean mythology. It is often depicted as having the body of a horse or a deer, but its
Yeah.
body is covered in fish scales, and
But like we learned that the depiction as a deer or a horse, the horse is Korean, the deer is Japanese, and like what was the other one? I think the other one, I forgot which one was the Chinese depiction.
sometimes
Whatever, we'll
engulfed
figure it
in
out.
fire, not too dissimilar to that of the Chinese dragon.
Yes,
Over time,
very
its
similar to a
depictions
dragon.
have slowly changed, with some having a singular horn,
Special
leading
containment
to the
procedures.
Qilin being compared to the unicorn, and sometimes even being
Is that
referred
SCP?
to as the Chinese unicorn. The
Yeah.
Qilin's origins are rooted in Chinese mythology,
Like rarity.
but it does appear in other
From
regions
MLP.
of Asia, going by the name of the KIRIN in Japan and the
Mhm.
Girin in Korea. Sightings of the Qilin were often few and far, as they were widely regarded as one of the rarest and most powerful creatures. They would only
Yeah.
appear during the reign of a good and just ruler, or before the death and birth of a sage. The Qilin was a regal and revered creature
Interesting.
that
I
was
always-
only
I
seen
always
in
think
the
that's
wild
such an
during
interesting
times
thing.
of peace and harmony. Many believe that its presence would signal the start of a golden age. The creature is
Yeah.
normally shown as calm and benevolent, refusing to harm other creatures, and even walking on small clouds as to not damage a blade of grass.
Walking on small clouds.
The Qilin
That's how
would
it
never do
works?
harm.
Oh wait, so that's how it works. I was like wondering how the fuck does a Kirin walk around without even touching? Like I was reading, like yokai.com was talking about how like a Kirin doesn't want to kill anything, any kind of life, right? It's so kind and so benevolent for life. It cares, it respects life so much that it won't even step on a blade of grass. It won't step on any bugs. I'm like, how the fuck do you get around by doing that shit? Like, are you always like watching like the ground every time as you step by? But I guess like if you're a mythical creature, you can always create little clouds that you walk on. You know, it's in order to not step on a blade of grass. Man, now that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, that answers like one of the questions I kind of had in the back of my mind. I never thought to ask, never thought to vocalize that thought, but. Like, yeah, okay, makes sense. You're laughing.
To any soul that it considers to be good and pure, but when threatened, the Qilin can incinerate anything with its breath of holy fire. The Qilin, for the most
Oh,
part,
it does breathe
keeps
fire,
its supernatural powers hidden until it feels the need to defend itself or other people from the actions of
Yeah.
evildoers. The purity of the Qilin has led to the animal being seen as a symbol of
The
justice
Chilean.
and wisdom, with many considering them to be omens of good fortune.
Sorry, the subtitles are kind of. The subtitles are throwing me off a little bit. Like it's like so. The subtitles are so off when it's like translating it or trying to turn it into English subs. Like it's obviously using AI, and every time it gets something wrong, it's kind of distracting me. I'm gonna rewatch that.
Qilin, for the most part, keeps its supernatural powers hidden until it feels the need to defend itself or other people from the actions of evildoers. The purity of the Qilin has led to
Okay.
the animal being seen as a symbol of justice and wisdom, with many considering them to be omens of good fortune.
That tracks what I've been saying. That's why
Because
they
of
put it on the
Qilin's
beer can.
association with greatness, it was quite common for Chinese emperors to desire the appearance of one, as this would help legitimize their reign and enhance their.
I wonder if this is like even this is even more. I kind of want to do like a research stream on dragons now. That's gonna be a huge one though, because like I've always associated like emperors and stuff wanting to have like dragons as their symbol, right? But like maybe because sometimes dragons are like a lot of the time actually dragons are depicted as being like malevolent, right? Whereas Kirins are on the benevolent side. But dragons can kind of be either sometimes, like whenever, like depending on like the story that's being told. Usually dragons are bad, but like they're also like respected a lot. I wonder why the Kirin or the Kirin would never made it onto like the zodiac, right? I wonder why there was never like a Kirin on the Chinese zodiac if it's so revered, right? But the dragon is. I wonder how that happened.
Their reputation amongst their people. There is a tale of a Ming emperor in the 15th century who returned to China after a voyage from East Africa with his fleet. With him he brought a pair of giraffes.
Oh, giraffes, yeah.
These giraffes
giraffe
were
story.
acquired from merchants when his fleet landed in modern-day Somalia. The emperor claimed that these animals were magical, and he used them as a
'Cause
way
they
to
look-
legitimize his
They
greatness.
look like cheating. Based
This
on the
led to many of
mythology.
the Chinese people associating and comparing the giraffe and the cheerlin. This could also be seen in other cultures,
And
as the
Japanese people
word
even.
for giraffe is very similar to that of kirin.
Mm-hmm.
The
I
cheerlin
mean, it's
is a
not
truly
similar. It's
fascinating creature,
it's exactly
not only because
kidding.
its appearance is unique and majestic, but because it shows us that looks can be deceiving.
Yeah.
It may appear as a fierce and dangerous creature that you would
Not
never
fauna,
wish to
not
come
really.
across, but that is the exact opposite of what the cheerlin truly is.
I think it's like the opposite of fauna. It's like she looks cute and soft and kind, but anyone were to like unlock nature's wrath, starts
I hope you
breathing
guys
fire
enjoyed
all of a
today's
sudden.
video. If you did, then let me know what you guys thought in the comments below. But as
Okay,
always,
it's a little outro. Okay, I like that video. That's pretty good. Good summary. Basically, what we just read. I kind of want to hear a story though. Story. Kidding story. Most majestic creature. The Kidden Tale. Sounds of Silence. My Little Pony. Oh, is this a song? Okay. I don't know your Uncle Kidden story. Of course, that would come up. Okay. Let's. I'll check out one of these videos. Okay, Sana. Kirin Sana is gonna be a little bit longer, but she usually has an interesting like take on yokai whenever she has a video. She usually covers like more stuff like how mythology manifests in Japanese culture, like in modern days. Ever watched a Kirin episode of MLP? I had no idea that there was even a Kirin episode of MLP. I've never watched anything beyond season 1 of MLP, to be honest. I think by the time I finished season 1, I was like, not sure if this is for me. But apparently that was a mistake. Apparently MLP got really good after season 1. I thought it was a good show though. I might check out that episode one day, just because I'm curious now that I know about it. Also, welcome to the stream, Dancy. Let's see what Sana has to say.
Everybody, konnichiwa. Quick question.
She had some choice words about Oni that I took a little bit of offense to, but I'm a little bit biased. Now that I might be a little bit biased towards Kirin because my former Oshi was a Kirin. So careful with what you say about Kirin, Sana. Although people tend to like Kirin, so she'll probably have nothing but nice things to say. Onis only ever really get bad press. Not gonna lie.
Like Japanese beer? I do.
Yeah,
You
I like Japanese
probably
beer. I like
seen
Kirin
one
beer.
particular
Kirin beer is pretty
kind
good.
That has interesting label. Looks very Japanese with special creature on it.
Yeah,
Kirin.
yeah, this one.
Actually, I don't want to talk about beer and how much I like it, but about this
Yo,
creature.
listen.
What is it?
I like
A
that
kind
beer.
of dragon?
This-
We Japanese love it.
I don't know.
very much.
I think.
Almost like
I think I like it more
alpaca
than
or
Sapporo.
capybara. But Kirin is from Japan.
I would love it if there was a capybara, a yokai that was based off of capybara or alpacas. This is why we do the yokai research, okay? One day we're gonna run into the alpaca yokai that I never knew existed. But the only reason why I know about it is because of these yokai research streams.
Or Hangon. Is it really? If you watch this video until the end, you will know. I promise. Have you watched my video about 4 symbols and universe? Very essential for the basic philosophy of the Japanese people. You can find it either here, the link, or one
I'll skip
creature
over
was
this.
missing. Do you remember? And this maybe haven't yet. And press other account. Beautiful creature.
Okay.
Don't you agree? So graceful.
Yes,
and
very
elegant.
beautiful. Kittens are very
Chinese
beautiful.
legend
I agree.
says
I agree.
That body is double of steel, with the tail of an ox and the hooves of a horse, and its face is like a dragon with a single horn. The entire coat is yellow and covered with scales. Plus, the hair of this back is colored in 5 different colors. Kirin are said to live for 1,000 to 300 years, and their
That's a pretty
nature
long
is
time.
very gentle. They are so averse to killing any living being that
Man, 1,000 years, 3,000 years. Interesting. I mean, like, I'm an Oni that's lived for like 2,000 years, so like, I guess I have the lifespan of a Kirin, I guess. I don't know how I managed to live this long, but you know what? I never really thought to question it. But I guess like Kirins get this kind of lifespan naturally. Hello, Gonzo. Welcome to the stream. The yokais are also well explained in Toho lore. Yo, Toho lore sounds crazy. I've never like gotten into Toho. I like the music, but I've played a few games. I've played like the roguelike card game, like the Toho card game, pretty good game. But I don't know too much about Toho lore. Maybe I'll check that out.
they
See if it
fear
comes up.
step on insects or even breaking grass under their feet. So they never put their feet down on
Yeah,
the ground.
they never touch the ground
How
with their
do
feet.
they move then? Well, of course they fly.
Yeah,
Since
okay, so
ancient times,
she
the
goes and
king
explains
has
everything
been
in this one
seen
video.
As a harbinger of good things to come. a
Good luck
sign of a
charm,
peaceful
basically.
world, a bearer of happiness and a symbol of well-being that brings stable and peaceful days. In the old times, it was
Mm-hmm.
said that in times of great war, a Kirin appeared in a raging battle and stopped it right there, bringing peace and end to fighting.
Yeah.
Benevolence. In ancient times, Kirin is said to appear as an omen to announce the arrival of a saint or king with a heart of benevolence that brings
This kind of okay. I will say, I did mention I had a bit of a run-in with a Kirin in the past, right? In my 2,000 years of life, 24 years of life now. I'm a 2024-year-old Oni. Okay, and I have mentioned that I ran into a Kirin earlier in the stream. And is this the moment where I mention it? I will allude to it. It did have something to do with this whole thing where it says like how Kirins show up in times of war, and they show up like around the time like of a great leader, a benevolent leader. There is a little bit of truth to that. I can attest to that as well. That has something to do with my run-in with the Kirin in the past, which happened like it's got to be at least 1,000 years ago, right? Maybe over 1,000 years ago. It may have been 2,000 years ago. It was a long time ago. Okay, sorry if I don't remember the exact like how many years that happened.
as an omen to
I'll let the video play out a little bit, but I just wanted to allude to that. I'll tell you this full story later.
That brings peace and wealth. One of the most heartwarming stories tells of a humble scholar who encountered
Is he gonna be
a
talking about
king
Confucius?
deep within the forest. Recognizing the scholar's pure heart and wisdom, the Kirin imparted ancient knowledge and granted the scholar unparalleled wisdom.
Yeah,
This encounter
yes.
forever changed the course of the scholar's life, and he went on to become a respected philosopher, sharing the wisdom
Interesting,
bestowed
interesting.
upon him by the Kirin.
Oh my
Doesn't this
God.
remind you
Bro, oh my god. I'm getting a little bit of flashbacks. That's a little bit similar to what happened to me. Okay. I'll get in more detail after that, after the video, but keep that in mind. That is kind of like actually a little bit like that does kind of remind me a little bit of what happened to me a little bit.
Another mystical creature too, unicorns. They are said to be roaming in magical forests.
Yeah, unicorns.
And only allowing contact
I don't think I've ever
with
seen
purest
unicorns,
souls.
though.
Unicorn
Maybe
might seem a very
Kirin,
Western concept
but not
now
unicorns.
because of the movies, but their origin can be tracked back to the ancient Greece and even further to India. Oh,
That makes sense.
Well, that's the Greek historian Ctesias stated. But the
Ctesias?
truth is
Never
he's
heard of
never
him.
been to India. So What do you think, guys? Do you think unicorn came from India or rather Greece?
I do remember, like, I heard somewhere that when rhinos were discovered, right? People just kind of said, like, "Yep, those are unicorns." I think I heard that somewhere.
I'm wondering if this Kirin story also somehow connects to Confucius, a philosopher from the late spring-autumn period of China. He placed benevolence as the fundamental
Yeah, I think
concept
Gonzo's
in
a
all his teachings.
new
Its most
in chat.
important element is do not do unto others what you would not wish to do.
Very
unto
wise
you.
words. Very
Don't
wise words.
force
I kind of
others to
agree with
do
that.
What you don't want to do. This
I kind of
means
live by
to be
those words, not gonna
considerate
lie.
and respectful of others, which is benevolence. During the time of Confucius,
Confucius was
the
ahead of his
first
time, man.
reports about Kirin were found about 2,500 years.
There's a reason why we've been putting a lot of his quotes in our fortune cookies in America, okay? There's a reason why we do such things, okay? Because Confucius was cooking, all right? Confucius was cooking, and I'm not just talking about the fortune cookies. He was cooking with those words, with wisdom, okay? We need some more Confucius quotes in our fortune cookies. I don't want to hear about whether or not I'm gonna, like, oh, great fortune will come to you, like, or make sure you're good to the people in your life or something. I want some stuff from Confucius. Okay, I want to see more. I want to learn more about him, what he has to say. Okay, in my fortune cookies. I don't even know if Chinese food like places even give out fortune cookies anymore. I don't see it that often anymore. It's like happening less and less. This is unfortunate. I miss fortune cookies.
Years ago, 4 symbols and 5th element. To understand the deeper philosophical significance of the Kirin in Japanese culture, we must explore its connection with the 4 symbols. 4 creatures
the ones you mentioned earlier.
4 colors,
Ah, yeah.
4 directions, 4 seasons. Do you remember? So let's take a look at the image
There's
from
the dragon, the tiger, the ho-oh, and the turtle.
the other video that I explained about 4 symbols.
So there's 4 symbols,
Since
but
I
the
said
Kirin
that
is not one of them.
Kirin is the 5th of those symbols.
The
Where does it
unofficial
sit
5th
then?
member is like
And
the sometimes
what does
Y
it
of
represent?
vowels.
Like a compass that shows into 4 different directions, those symbols revolve around the center.
It's like the 4 great symbols and sometimes Kirin. And sometimes Kirin.
And that is
Bro, my friend / wife brought fortune cookies to lunch one day, and then my other friend Remy ate the fortune. What? How dare Remy eat her fortune? Next day, she brought more fortune cookies. She brought some same fortune. Or ate the paper. I like that fortune. I gotta eat it.
precisely where the Kirin sits.
That's what
Right
Remy was thinking.
there in the middle.
Oh, excuse
The
me.
symbolic color of the Kirin is yellow, highly sacred in many Asian cultures. Each of the creatures is most closely associated with one
it's so well known.
direction and specific color, but also
I didn't know that.
additionally
I didn't even know like
represents
other
one of
cultures
the
really
Chinese
I didn't even know other cultures were really like. I didn't even really know that like the Kirin was like so highly revered. I mean, it makes sense, right? I just never really looked into it. It doesn't get as much press as like the dragon, right? I always make the comparison, but like a Kirin is basically like as legendary as a dragon, though. But you just don't really hear about one. You know, like when if you were like to like, I don't know, watch like any anime. Like how many times do you ever see a Kirin in an anime? How many times do you see a dragon in an anime? Almost all of them have a dragon in it at some point. But Kirin, I can't even think of one. Not really. Something wrong about that. I want to see more Kirin in my anime. I want to start a petition.org. Put more Kirin in our anime. Send over it to Japan.
5 elements. 5 elements here are wood, fire, earth, metal, and water. Kirin represents earth. 4 creatures represent also
Like Mother Nature.
seasons. And there are only 4 of those, right? How about Kirin in the middle?
Kirin is in the middle.
Japanese are very much aware of the seasons.
Very
And
interesting.
we pay special
That is like a thing, actually. That actually kind of tracks with like a lot of Fauna's lore, like Fauna the VTuber, right? Like she does like do kind of the thing where she kind of has like her hair color will change with like the season. Well, like it doesn't officially happen, not really on an official capacity, but like she kind of like there's a lot of fan art that kind of like depicts this concept, you know, but like basically just drawing like Fauna's hair in spring colors, like, you know, or autumn colors, summer colors, winter colors, right? Very interesting. That it's actually it's I'm learning about this in like this now, and also like another thing that Fauna's done like was make a world tree, like a really big tree in Minecraft, like a very big tree. Like that was like one of the last things that she did when she was still in Hololive was and like the world tree is like I guess, you know, you can say that's like one of her literally her biggest contribution to that Minecraft server. And it has like every corner of the world tree that she built is themed after one of the of each of these seasons of the year, right? So there's one corner of the world tree that's depicting spring, that's like pink. I forgot the other colors. There's like one that's green. There's one that's like brown. And one there's like I think that's one that's like white. I think, right? Yeah. So like, so it's interesting how the themes all just kind of like work, you know. Yeah. I feel like she did probably do some research on this, or maybe she just knows this naturally because she was a KIRIN, right? I want to believe that. I don't think that was a coincidence. That's got to be on purpose, right? I might be the only person that kind of figured like, wait, hold on. Oh, and then like everyone else is like, duh, Neil, obviously that was the case.
Attention to the changing of the season as well.
If y'all haven't seen Fauna's World Tree, definitely check out a clip or two of it. It's a really impressive Minecraft build.
Winter and spring respectively. Kirin is all of those. Transitioning between the four cornerstones of the year, it is the link, the connecting factor, completing the annual circle. But this is only
kind of like Shaman, right? Is that Shaman? Kirin, or is there another Pokemon that does that?
But can take on other 4 colors too. So there is a Kirin representing each one of 5 colors, directions, elements, and characters. It's a little bit like Pokemon, right?
Yeah, like Pokemon. Yeah, like literally.
Somehow of a real animal too. One you don't have in mind when you think about Japan.
Giraffe. Like she's gonna talk about the giraffe.
Africa looks like horse. Yellow coat with spots that looks like scales.
I know where she's going with this.
We know this animal.
I'm not an official member because Kitty is on Neo streams.
Not for 2,500 years, but much less. But it might not be a coincidence. Maybe I should add really, really long neck.
She's really dragging it out.
There are a few theories why they both call a same name. The theory that the name giraffe in Somali language of East Africa was given to the actual animal because of its similarity in pronunciation to the kirin in the southern Chinese
they brought like a giraffe to a Chinese
year,
emperor. And he was like, that's a kirin, let's give me.
Was presented to the Chinese imperial court, and people back then thought that this must be their beloved legendary kirin.
Imagine being like alive back then and seeing a giraffe for the first time, and you're like, I thought these were just legendary. I thought this was just something they talked about in the books. Holy fuck. This emperor is legit, the emperor that we have. That must be a legit emperor. Like, he must be like the best emperor of all time if you fucking brought a kid in our, and like, he brought a actual fucking kid into the capital. Are you fucking serious? Bro. It's like being alive like during like one of the greatest eras of all time, you know? You just like imagine just like being in the mind of a person who saw this. You must have had like your mind blown and like a sudden rush of optimism, like, this is gonna be a good year, guys. I saw fucking Kirin earlier. Business is gonna go well.
The giraffe Kirin to honor the first arrival to Japan of one of those majestic and peaceful animals.
Wait, what?
Have you ever seen
They brought a giraffe to Japan too?
I did. And they're just as wonderful as I imagined.
I seen one at the
They
zoo
can
a long
fly
time ago.
though, so graceful and full of peace.
I do like giraffes.
Funnily enough, nowadays in China, the giraffe is not called kirin, much less romantic. It's called long-necked deer.
Really? Still?
Back
Oh,
to the
wait,
mystical
really?
Kirin.
They changed it?
Kirin come to us humans. To
Okay, I don't think I've seen any. I don't think I've seen anything that. I don't think I've seen that in any of the sources I just read, right? Yokai.com and Wikipedia.com. I don't think they mentioned that like that's changed in recent times. So that's when that. See, that's why I like to watch Sana, like her videos on yokai and stuff, because she always adds a little bit of like a little bit of extra stuff that isn't usually in those sources.
announce peaceful and tranquil times for all humans to be happy. They are our true friends. But we mustn't forget that it is up to each one of us to play our part in this. Consideration for others, benevolence, and true belief in a happy future might help
Hydration
along
check, y'all.
a long-desired arrival of the Kirin. Do you think Kirin would arrive anytime soon to this planet? Do we deserve this even? What can we do to bring peace to you and to everybody? Looking around me, I have my doubts, but I must play my part and be happy. Maybe Kirin beer will help. I'm thirsty now. I gotta grab one now. Thank you very much for watching.
That's why
Bye.
Kirin beer. That's why.
Matane.
Why am I not subscribed to Sana? Oh yeah, it's because she was talking shit on Oni. Yeah, that's right. She was low-key talking shit on Oni when I watched her videos on her video on Oni. And I found it a little bit off-putting, but I like this video on the kid, and I feel like I learned quite a bit. Okay. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think that might be all I got for this research stream, at least. But like, I wanted to expand a little bit about my little story. I wanted to expand on my story about my run-in with a kitten like a long time ago, like at least like maybe 1,000 years ago, maybe it was a couple thousand years ago. I can't remember how long exactly it was. I was pretty young though. At least I felt like I was pretty young. It was like around a time when I started seeing like a bunch of like. It was around the time where I saw like a bunch of Onis like getting like destroyed and killed and stuff. I never really ran around with like all the bad Onis that were out there trying to like kill humans and stuff like that. That was never really my thing. So like, it was kind of crazy to see like a lot of people of my kind. Like I never agreed with them, but you know I never really like. It's not like I stood up to them or anything like that. I just kind of like kept to myself. So like, I basically saw like a bunch of Onis get like wiped out. I suspect it was because of a Kirin. Because right after like all these Onis died, like seemingly all at once, right? To be fair, they kind of deserved it because they were just being assholes to a bunch of humans, you know, because that's, I don't know, that's just what a lot of Onis like to do for some reason. It's kind of in our nature a lot of the time. Not mine. I guess I kind of like, I'm the rare exception, because after the Onis died, I saw this kitten just kind of like pop up and kind of made eye contact low key, and the kitten just kind of like nodded at me and just kind of walked away, and then that's kind of it. Like I guess like looking back now, like after doing all this research, I guess maybe it acknowledges that like I'm kind of you know acknowledges that I'm one of the good Onis. Maybe possibly even the only good Oni. So it pulls up lore archive. Yeah, here's a little bit of lore. Because I gotta put a little bit of lore in my yokai research streams. This is the time where I put in a little bit of lore. I gotta put in something, and that's my little bit of lore right there. I don't know if since it was so early in my life, I didn't know if that was like the moment I became like a quote unquote benevolent Oni, when I became like a nicer Oni. Maybe it was because or maybe that's the reason why I leaned more into it. You know, maybe it was like I was already kind of like an oni that was kind to humans, and like I felt like maybe seeing the kitten acknowledge that. In my mind, that's what the nod meant. Like when it nodded at me, making eye contact. Like I think that kitten acknowledged that I was that I'm doing the right thing. Maybe that's maybe that's why like I've become such an oni that doesn't eat humans or anything like that. And doesn't wish any harm on humans. I like to believe that's how it went. That's how it played out. And so there you go. That's part of the reason. That may be part of the reason why my personality is the way it is, even though I am an oni. Supposed to be like a kind of an asshole to most humans, right? No, never was like that, and I felt validated. I felt validated in that moment, and that moment kind of stuck with me. Not gonna lie. It was very, should I say eye-opening? Eye-opening, or I don't know. I just felt like I had a little bit more direction in how to be myself. It's like, when you're growing up as like an oni that doesn't want to hurt people, you kind of get shunned a lot by other onis. You kind of like, hey, what the fuck is wrong with you? You don't want to eat some of this human meat? You don't want to go and terrorize that village over there? What the hell's wrong with you, man? Why are you just staying in the cave? Well, low-key, what y'all are doing is a little bit fucked up, but but yeah, there you go. It's kind of that's kind of how that so it's really isn't that much of there's not much to say about that little run-in, that little piece of lore right there, but it is I'd say it's still pretty significant to my life, to my origin story. This happened a long time ago. I just wanted to move around my windows a bit. Interesting. Okay, I think the Oni ritual is called off, but the sleepover's still on. Wait, the Oni ritual? You're gonna sacrifice me? You're gonna sacrifice? Did you think I was like secretly evil? Did you think I was just like secretly evil and I was like hiding it from y'all? You think I was just blowing smoke when I'm saying I'm a kind Oni, I'm a good Oni, I'm one of the good ones? Nah, man, I got the validation. I got the KIRIN seal of approval right there. All right, that's as good of a seal of approval as we're ever gonna get. And I will say maybe that also played a little bit into why Fauna was my oshi. It was there's a reason why I was so naturally drawn to a KIRIN VTuber, huh? Maybe it was like I consider the KIRIN to be like a symbol of like of the like I'm following the right path in life. my very long life as an Oni, which is most Oni apparently only live for a few hundred years, but maybe I managed to live long because I have a KIRIN's blessing. Maybe it happens like that. I don't know. That could be the case. Some things I don't. Some things in my lore I don't understand. But maybe there are things that couldn't be explained. I learned this today. I learned some of this today. I didn't know that much about KIRIN. I just know that they really don't like it when you're like when you're an evil Oni. They don't really like it when you're an Oni that's evil. I saw like basically like a whole crowd of Oni just get like wiped out all in one go. Maybe you are the sleepover still on. You may have a KIRIN's blessing, but you do not have my wife's. Your Wi-Fi? You're talking about your wife? Damn. Is your wife still acting up? Oh man, this is honestly, this may have been like this is like kind of tied with my favorite yokai research so far. I know I've only had like 3 maybe, but I'm thinking it's gonna be a little bit hard to beat this one because I felt like I was very engaged learning about these 2 creatures. You know, they're very interesting yokai. Like, I didn't know anything about the BAKU, so it's a dream eater. I wonder how that's gonna play into One Piece actually, because there is a BAKU character, right? There's a character that's a BAKU, and like, I wonder if that's gonna play into the concept of in One Piece, right? A big theme is following your dreams, right? That's probably like the biggest theme in One Piece: adventure, following your dreams, going on an adventure, and all that, right? That's like probably the primary theme in One Piece, actually. Not one of the biggest themes. It's like the theme in One Piece. Like that's what being a pirate is all about, right? Having being brave enough to go out on the open seas to follow your dreams and see the world. And if that has, and if you have a, if that being the theme, right, following your dreams, and dreams being a big part of it, what place does a creature that eats dreams? What what kind of role does that creature play into the story now? I can't wait to see how that happens, how that plays out. As I read One Piece, as it keeps going, I'm gonna keep that in mind whenever I see the BAKU. The BAKU's still around. It's a big spoiler. I'm not gonna say it. But if you're reading One Piece, you know what I'm talking about. If you're like all caught up, you know what I'm talking about. So I wonder if I happen to have any like One Piece fans that are watching this video or watching the VOD or something. I wonder what you think about that. Because now I'm like, my thoughts are racing. Did my message about the garlic bread at the sleepover go through because my chat disconnected for a second? My wife saw. I don't think I saw that. I may not have seen it. The last thing I saw was talking about the lore archive. And before that, it was like about your friend that ate your fortune. Yeah, being V read so we can sacrifice on the invocation circle. What? Is that supposed to be like an occult thing? Is that some Don shit? But yeah, it's been a while since I've done a yokai research stream. I'm glad I did, and at this time too, especially like learning about like yokai that's actually relevant to me. You know, being a fan of both Fauna and Nimi Nightmare. I think this was a good time to learn about it. I felt like I was more alert, you know, because it was more relevant. It's all of a sudden more relevant. Some of the ones I researched last time was like Kusake Onna and Gashka Dokuro, right? I felt like those two were kind of one note. I felt like they had like one thing going on for each of those yokai, and that's all you can really say about it. These yokai, these two right here, they're like pretty big players in the yokai world, aren't they? My wife is for real trying to prevent me from eating garlic bread. No, wait, how? Do you have like wife-powered, you have like a wife-powered like cooking device? Like an oven? How is it preventing you from eating garlic bread? Wait, I don't see how those things connect. Unless you're talking about like an actual wife. Your actual wife that you married with the peach ring. And she's like stopping you from eating your garlic bread. Sleepovers are just start of little cults. What? That sounds like a person who's never actually been part of a sleepover before. The hell? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know what I don't know if I agree with what you're spitting there, Liam. If that's how you prefer to go by these days. I was asking if there would still be garlic bread at the sleepover, and if I could still have some. My wife deleted my message in an attempt to prevent me from eating garlic bread. Okay, I guess that makes sense now. I was like, how the hell would your wife prevent that? Even if, like, I'm trying to use both definitions, like, wife as in, like, actual, like, your actual wife, or are we talking, like, you're talking to Wi-Fi. I guess that makes sense. So, anyway. And also, by the way, I feel completely validated. I've been calling it. I've been fucking calling it lately. You know, like, I guess I just know my oshi that fucking well. Yeah, you know the reason why I fucking I fucking played Me-Side. By the way, if you haven't seen my Me-Side stream yet, I did play Me-Side a couple days ago, and I did all of the endings. I got all 3 endings. So if you're interested in watching a Me-Side playthrough, definitely check out that video. But like, I played Me-Side a couple days ago because Nimi said that she vaguely was like, maybe I'll play Me-Side, and then like she does a 23andMe stream. Okay, like, okay, I guess she's not doing the Me-Side stream, but then she fucking does it yesterday. She fucking does a Me-Side stream yesterday, and I feel like I made the right choice. I fucking called it. That's how you know. See, that's how see, like. I just know my oshi that well. That's how much of I'm a napling by heart, you know. It's just I can see it. I can see that shit coming a mile away. Man, your stream is pretty good though, by the way. I need to. I only saw some of it, but I need to catch up on that. But like, by the way, Me-Side was a great game, by the way. If you haven't seen my stream, I fucking loved it. There was a part in the game, I don't know, it's a little bit of spoiler, I guess. There was a part in the game where like you end up in a visual novel, right? You know how like Me-Side does the thing where it plays around, where it does you go basically different parts of the game are like different like genres of video game, right? They're kind of like the gameplay changes as you go. And there was a part where like the game becomes a visual novel, right? And it's like 2D and everything, right? So everything's like drawn, it's like 2D. It's like Doki Doki Literature Club, right? And then like it's out of nowhere, right? Like you'll see like a door open, right? You're looking at a door, the door opens, and then a 3D Mita, crazy Mita shows up, walks in through the door, but she's like 3D. So like you're like the setting, like it looks like 2D. Like the setting is like a 2D visual novel, like a 2D door, a visual novel door, and then like she just comes in as a 3D character. He's like, I hate games like this, and then she like grabs like the text bar and that, you know, where it shows like all the dialogue and stuff. She grabs it and she like crushes it. And he's like, this is annoying, I don't like this, and then she crushes it and puts it back. It felt like it was like breaking the third wall, you know. You know, like going from a 3D character, like, you know, breaking the third wall in a 2D game. It's kind of like breaking the fourth wall, but like visual novel version of that. I thought that was I don't think I've ever really seen that happen in a video game, and it kind of lives rent free in my brain right now. Me-Side was a cool game. It was something else. I can't wait to play another game similar to that. It really does scratch the itch. If you played Doki Doki Literature Club, like, right, and you're looking for another game that kind of gives you that vibe, I'd say Me-Side is that one. It really does. It's like just 3D Doki, 3D DDLC. No, my ability is self-love. This was fun. Thanks. I'm glad you had fun, Onwin. I also had fun. Self-love, if that's what you want to call it, Liam. My married with peach ring wife has a normal sleep schedule. I see. Thanks to Natalie resting whilst being sick on the average OnlyFans hours sleep elevated. Yeah. Well, like my internet was down yesterday, so I didn't get to stream. So like, also I managed to get a lot of sleep lately too because of that. Since my internet was down, I was like, I think I woke up and my internet was down and I was like, shit, well, may as well go back to sleep. I have nothing to do if my internet's down, so I just went back to sleep. And now I ended up having like a lot of extra sleep. So so like I guess that made up for all those times I was like lacking sleep. But then again, my sleep schedules now it just made my sleep schedule weird again. It's hard for me to keep my sleep schedules consistent, unfortunately. Falling asleep, have to wake up 5:30 a.m. Damn, why is your schedule like that, Onwin? What's up with your schedule? 5:30? God damn. Well, I mean, we're pretty close to the end of the stream. I'm probably gonna end it soon, but like I just wanted to, I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream the next day. I'll see. I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow, but I might stream the day after that, so Wednesday. We'll see. But like, I think I probably will stream on Wednesday. And might stream on Wednesday, and I might and then I'm thinking like maybe Friday and Saturday. Maybe not Thursday, but then Friday and Saturday I will stream. I'm thinking I'm gonna go back to kind of like that schedule, even though my Saturdays, I'm so weird with Saturdays because sometimes like I try to say I'm gonna stream on Saturday, which is why I kind of have a hard time like putting up a schedule, because like for the past few times I've put up a schedule, I felt like I've had to change it. And what's the point of putting up a schedule if you don't stick to it, right? So I feel bad putting up a schedule and not sticking to it, which happens. It's been happening too often. So we'll see. But yeah, no stream tomorrow. Wednesday I might be streaming. I don't know what I'm gonna stream on Wednesday. I might stream Marvel Rivals. I might get back. I might stream Marvel Rivals just because like I've been wanting to play that game. I want to see what it's about. So I think that might be the Marvel Rivals stream, and then I'll probably do a Valhalla stream and a Yakuza stream. And I think next week would be a good time to go back to finishing up Omori. You know, continuing on with like my what do you call it? Hikikomori ending. I want to see what happens. I think I just needed a little bit of time for that one because I felt like I got into playing it again immediately after I got the first ending, and it was just like it was like a little too similar, and I kind of got burnt out. I was expecting it to be. I was expecting the Hikikomori to have more differences. And it was like 90% the same, and I was like, man, I think I need a break from this. Because I basically just played the same game 2 times in a row. One right after the other. Which I don't have the attention span for that. I have like ADHD. But I think by next week I should feel good about playing it again. I think it's been enough time. So, I can't wait to see how that ending happens. And I think I might be able to do like and then maybe I think I still am able to, based off of my first playthrough, I think I could still do the secret ending. I think I still have that in the back of my mind. I still think I might be able to do the secret ending. Because I'm pretty sure I watered all the flowers on my first playthrough. Every single time. Because y'all wouldn't let me forget to water the flowers. So I'm sure I got them all. I think I actually did one time like go through all of my old my old playthroughs just to see if I made sure to water the plants every time, and I'm pretty sure I did. I think I confirmed that I actually did water the plants every time. So yeah, like I don't think I'd have to play the game all the way through in order to get that secret ending. So I kind of want to see that what's going on with that. I think that might be a separate stream. So I'll do the Hikikomori route, see how long it'll take to finish that. Once I get that ending, I'll probably do one more stream, a Mori stream after that, where I try to get that secret ending, and I'll see how that goes. You're not ending a Mori. Sadly, there's a super boss is optional. That's basically the whole reason of the Hikikomori route on PC. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, we'll see how it plays out once we get to it then. But yeah. Since I gotta finish that game eventually, you know. I just needed a nice long break from it. But yeah. So that's what I'm thinking for like upcoming streams. I might throw in a surprise stream on Thursday. There's this game that came out recently. I kind of want to play it because not that many people have played it yet. I kind of want to see if I can be one of the first to play it, you know. But come Thursday, who knows? Maybe too many people will play it, and I'll push it back. But you know, it was like basically like a Hades, a game that's like very similar to Hades. If you know Hades, it has the same kind of gameplay. It's also a roguelike, and the combat is very similar. But instead of Greek gods, it's like waifus. So it's all automatically relevant to my interests. So yeah, that's what it's looking like for upcoming streams. It might be a while before I can do another like research stream, so it's gonna be a lot of gaming streams coming up because there's still a lot of games I want to finish. Demon King of the 6-7. It's my first time watching you, but I wanted to see the fuck with your aesthetic. Thanks, Demon King. Appreciate that. As a fellow demon myself, I'm a Japanese demon, right? Like I'm an oni. Hey, you know what? Acknowledgement from other demons. Let's go, man. Let's go. But unfortunately, you happen to come in like right at the tail end of my stream. I am planning on I am considering either next stream is going to be either Valhalla or Marvel Rivals. One of those two. I'm leaning towards Marvel Rivals because I want to know what Marvel Rivals is all about. It's so hype lately, and I used to be such a big Overwatch guy. I used to be like back in Overwatch was like the shit. Like when everybody loved Overwatch, you know, that used to be my main thing. It used to be my main game. So I kind of miss like a little bit of, I miss the competitive shooting games, you know. So I'll see. Salutations and starting what? Stream starting soon. Like this is the end. This is the end of the stream basically. But like yeah, Marvel Rivals. I might be playing that on Wednesday. It's either gonna be Marvel Rivals or Valhalla. One of those two. I think it really depends on the mood though, and also what my schedule is looking like. Credit roll starting soon then? Yeah, I do have credit rolls. But yeah, Demon King, if you want to see a future stream, you should hit the subscribe so you can catch me when I go live. But yeah, this was a fun stream. I like doing these research streams. What time will you be streaming? I typically stream like already subbed. Awesome, thanks man. Like usually my streams start from like okay, so like since time is relative, right? Between like 2 to 4 hours ago, like 2 to 4 hours earlier from this is usually like around the times I start streaming. So like yeah, like 2 hours earlier than this lately I've been streaming like that around that time, or 4 hours earlier from this. So this stream was like around 4 hours long. So like, yeah. Passing out, wives bothering you. Anyway, yep. I hope yeah. I hope Marvel Rivals is a fun stream. I'm curious about it. Anyway, this is gonna be the first time using my Stream Deck to to end the stream. Anyway, thanks for watching, y'all. And if you haven't yet, make sure you hit the like button. If you like the stream and you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you hit the subscribe button. And yeah, thanks for watching. I hope to see you on the next stream. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. And yeah. Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure I got the right button. I don't want to press the wrong one. Make it awkward. Bye.
Whipping winds through cherry trees, petals fall like whispered pleas, coral strings with gentle touch, morning dew we love so much. Mountains rise in distant haze, sunrise glow in morning blaze, notes that dance in quiet streams, crafting all
Yeah, I
our
changed the
silent
music.
dreams.
I think I'm gonna just keep this music for specifically yokai research streams. So this is my yokai outro music, basically.
Every note a tale retold in the hands of days of old. Softly start the day's refrain, shamisen joins quiet plain, flocking lightly like the dawn. Soon attention will be drawn. Now the tempo climbs and sways, trees bow low in twilight's days, coral strings with fervor ring, echoes of the night will sing. Feel the calm of ancient times, melodies that bend like mimes, every note a tale retold.
It's like, come on, like, are you listening to these lyrics? It just kind of works, doesn't it?
Feel the calm of ancient times, melodies that bend like mimes, every note a tale retold in the hands of days of old. Feel the